my evening walk. I thought I would say hello to you. It's nice, eh? I think it's going to pour with rain. The clouds are terrible. Spoke to my daughter before, and it's pouring with rain where she lives. So I imagine the clouds are on their way over. It's nice though. Couldn't do the live inside, I'm afraid. I don't know what's going on with the internet. It absolutely sucks. So I can't sit down and even do a freaking live today inside. Before. It kept telling me the network isn't stable and, you know, all those little things you get up on the screen. So, something with TikTok. I can't even load fucking TikTok, man. As soon as it goes to load it up, it's just like, yeah, it's terrible. It's really bad. The quality is just terrible. So I think it just prefers to be outside. I thought I'd just go for a little walk. We're going to get some tandoori chicken. Okay? That's what we're going to get. Some tandoori chicken, boys. Right? I'm hooked up on the old Indian, mate. I've got it hooked up. I can't help it. I bloody love it. It's the nicest food anywhere around here. So we're going to get some tandoori chukki, mate. Tandoori chukki. They're going to remove all these congested things, mate. I don't see them how they're congested though. Like, I really don't. I just don't see what the fucking problem is. What are they going to do? Put the trains underneath the ground, or I don't know. I'm confused about all of that. Like, I just don't think it's necessary. Yeah, I think we'll just go into the public offices. We'll have a little bit of a whinge, okay? You know, have a little bit of a whinge about it. You know, might put in a report, might put in a complaint. You know, a bit of filing down the council offices. Just annoy people. I've got nothing else better to do. You know. Oh, you know, why not, right? It's been a pretty good week so far, viewer. I hope your week has been good. Today was good. You know, today was good. Sold a mask, so I'm happy. And then the other guy ordered 2 raws off me, and I don't know what's happening with him, mate. You know, you don't even hear back from these people. They order two masks, 2 raws from me, and, you know, I get the work done, and I send them thing, yeah, that's great, you know, all the way along, you know, messages or whatever, mate. I've got one done, I'm on doing the second, oh, that's great. Next thing, hey, did you know eBay, I can't put more than one quantity of mask up. That's it. So you can only put one. Like, I've got the latex raw, and I can't put more than one on there. Try and put more than one on there, and it cancels it. It cancels it out. As soon as I change the page, it cancels it. That's so weird, eh? Yeah, how you doing, man? I hope you're well. Yeah, thanks for saying hello, man. Thanks for saying hello. Most people are just waiting to have a little complain, mate. You know, have a little bit of a complain, a little bit of a moan and a groan. Yeah, mate. I swear the bitches that watch me, mate, are worst whingers in the world. You know, just whinge and whinge and whinge worse than me. They do. Oh gosh, mate. We're going to get a bit of tandoori chicken, mate. Okay, that's what we're going to get. We're going to treat ourselves. It's that I got a bit of money yesterday. You know, a little bit of pocket change, and it's that once every 2 weeks I'm going to go and shout myself to a little bit of tandoori chukki, mate. You know, I kind of look forward to it. It's one of those things I look forward to, and it'll be enough food for tomorrow too. You know what I mean? It's impossible I eat the whole chukki. Just walking in the neighbourhood, bro. Just walking in the neighbourhood. Oh, Belfast is going to be set on fire, bro. It's about to come full head over in these European countries, mate. It is about to become full head. I'm telling you, man, they've had enough of these fucking sand people, and they've had enough of their crimes, and they've had enough of their wokeness, and the people have just had enough. They've had enough. And I don't know what will change. Nothing will change. The borders will stay the same. Everything will stay the same. They're just going to burn a lot of fucking shit. People are going to get arrested. The same thing that happens every single time they photograph them. The same thing I warn you about. That's what they'll do now in Belfast. They call them all right wing. You know, you're not allowed to do anything to point out what's going on over there. I mean, the guy almost gets, he's beheaded in the middle of the street during daytime. Like, they are not shy over these Somali Muslims, mate. Like, they will do it in the middle of the day, in the middle of the street, screaming Allah Akbar with a freaking wanting to chop the guy's freaking thing off. This guy's in severe things, mate. He's been blinded. Both of his eyes are cut out. His nose is cut off. His cheeks are cut. I mean, he is permanently maimed forever. Hello, sir. It says the sign, rotating specials. What's that mean, sir?
Normally for dine-in.
No, takeaway. I won't bother you with plates and stuff.
What are you having?
Well, I always come for your tandoori chukki. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, but I've seen the sign. Yeah, and I've always wanted to try something else.
Dine-in, you get a free wine or something.
I don't drink.
You drink wine?
No.
Drink?
Is that all it is? I thought you had some special dishes.
Dishes, man.
Okay. Well, we want a whole tandoori chicken from you.
Whole tandoori.
Yes.
Hey. Whole tandoori chicken.
With heaps of tandoori sauce. It's beautiful, chef.
So you want extra tandoori sauce on it?
Oh yeah, just put the...
I'll ask. What about this pasta?
I love it. Well, however you cook it, but not too hot. I'm a white boy.
25 minutes. Full tandoori chicken. 25.
Done.
As for the special, you know what chow mein is?
No.
So it's like a noodle dish.
Okay.
Cooked in Indian and Japanese style.
Is it nice?
It will be nice.
What kind of meat's inside of it? We've got to give that a go, sir. We've got to give that a go.
Next Monday, I'm going to do that.
Okay. Love it, mate. I love it. Love it, mate. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Indian food cooked by Indian people, mate. You can't do wrong. We've got a traditional Chinese martial arts. Chinese medicine and Chinese martial arts, mate. Wow. It's got all the nice furniture in there too, man. Holistic counselling, bro. Yeah. G'day, Dobby. How's things? Adventuring life. Can't beat a good curry. No, mate. I got the tandoori chukki. Tandoori chukki, bro. I've been looking forward to it for 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks since I had it last. But thank you for the people in PayPal. I really appreciate you. That's why I'm eating it tonight, because you guys sent me some money in PayPal. So I'm fucking spending it instead of on chocolate milk, like you said. Fuck chocolate milk, mate. We're going fucking tandoori fucking chicken, mate. Yeah, fuck chocolate milk. I haven't had chocolate milk in ages. And I only buy the coffee milk if it's in the 2 litre. I'm not spending $6 on a tiny fucking chocolate milk anymore. Coffee milk anymore. I refuse. I'm not supporting these corporate greedy bastards anymore. So I wait for that shit to go on fucking special, mate. I bought it for $4. I'll show you at home. $4 for 2 litres, mate. I fucking grabbed 2 of them. I fucking grabbed 2 of them cunts. I thought to myself, I need some coffee, right? I go to the coffee aisle, and the Vittorio coffee is on huge markdown, like fucking clearance shit. $21 normally for just the satchel. 21. Sorry about that. Fucking $8, down to $8. $8. So I grabbed 2 of them. So I've got plenty of coffee. I don't have to worry about, I'm sick of it, bro. Every time you go back to the supermarket, everything's $2 or $3 more. Every time I go back. Mate, I'm, just a broke-ass fucking old bloke, mate, I don't pretend or fucking whatever, bro. And even if I had heaps and heaps of money, I still would not be buying it at this fucking price anyway. I'm still a cheap cunt. Oh, I'm fucking so cheap. I can't believe it, mate. My ass fucking whinges as I walk across the road. That's just normal, bro. Even when I had money, I never spent like that. Even when I had huge savings, I was never like that, ever. Mate, you can't complain, Scarlett. You fucking, listen, bitches. Listen, you fucking bitches that listen to me. All of you fucking, right? Listen, children. Just fucking get over it, whatever the fuck it is, and move the fuck on. Okay? I don't want to be known like you fucking woke-ass motherfucker, okay? You need to just deal with it, whatever the fuck it is, and move the fuck on. Because I know dwelling on the shit is no fucking good. You know what I mean? You're just going to drive yourself insane for negative shit that fucking doesn't really matter, that you can't change, that means fucking nothing to anybody but you in your fucking head. And that's the only way it's got any power. It's all in your head. It's all, whatever the fucking shit I feel, mate, it's all in my own head. So I realise that, it's just a shame. That's what I hang up on. I hang up on that and I don't get to see Echo. I fucking hang up on that. I'll never fucking give that shit up. You know what I mean? But hey, you can't do anything, boys. All I can do is move on with my life a little bit, and maybe one day if we see, if I do get to see her, at least we're not a broke-ass motherfucker. At least we're not living in a fucking tent somewhere, you know what I mean? And I've got older children. Bro, and they watch me, and I don't want them thinking, Dad's a cunt, right? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, I don't want that, I don't pretend anything, though. The price of everything has gone through the roof. I talk to everyone, Rose. Come over here, love. Give us a kiss. Come over here. I know, you're lonely. I'm lonely. You've got 2 lonely hearts together. It's just me and you, love. Come over here, Scarlett. I've got something for you to hold, darling. Just hold this for me. There's a lot of weight in it. You might need 2 hands, love. It's a 2-handed fucking job, love. If I can get that hold of you. Oh, I don't know, boys and girls. The whole world's fucked up. Like I'm going through shit that I fucking don't even like on TikTok. I'm watching all this stuff, man. This is worse than fucking television. I might go back to TV. Watch fucking TV, mate. It can't be any worse than fucking watching shit I've watched 20 years ago. Fuck, man. The world is going to shit. The whole place. Europe is about to just fucking explode. They're not going to put up with the boys. The Irish people over there, the Irish people, and these people that they're not going to put up with their fucking bullshit. They're not. They'll burn the whole fucking joint down. Like they will burn every fucking hotel, every motel, whatever these fucks are. I swear to God, they will. Okay, that's what they'll fucking do, and they can arrest them and do all the fuck they want. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna fucking work. It ain't gonna work. You are harming their children. You are harming their children. You mongrels. And you're harming people now in the middle of the street. You are not doing Islam any fucking favours. If you think you're doing your thing a favour, you're fucking not. I can promise you that. They are not they're not, it's all going to fucking change. If it doesn't, then the government doesn't work for you. If it doesn't, then the government, it's going to be even worse because they're not listening to the people. And who knows what the fuck what they are going to do over there. And you can't blame them. You can't blame them, man, because that's just the one. There's a whole bunch of shit going on over there, man. There's a whole bunch of young ones getting raped over there and all kinds of shit, dude. It's horrible. Young ones getting kidnapped and held for hours, and 5 or 6 blokes, It is horrid. It is absolutely horrid what's going on over there. So trust me when I tell you, man, it's only just started. Yeah. They did it in the middle of the street, mate. Middle of the street. Middle of the thing, Allah Akbar, thing in his hand, slicing, dicing, does the whole guy's nose, does his fucking eyes, blinds him, stabs his eyes, cuts his nose, does his cheeks, goes to do the thing, the whole thing, decapitate the whole thing, mate. This is the middle of the day. This is overstepping the mark in a huge way. This is going to set off a fucking powder keg. Okay? Every person that looks like that is in a lot of fucking trouble right now over there. You know, because you'd be lucky if there's a bed left. You'd be lucky if there's any place where they find out where they are. The whole joint's fucked, man. The whole European Union. They're going to flood it, dude. They're going to flood the joint. It isn't going to stop. It's going to continue. The flooding. They're not changing any law. They're going to open the gate even more. They've made an agreement. The UK and India have made an agreement, mate. There's open border. Okay, so you're about to get re-flooded even more over there. So it's going to get worse and worse and worse. And God forbid you got fucking kids. God forbid, mate. Honestly. Innocent fucking, 19-year-old, 20-year-old, walking down the street and he gets chased down and fucking, right? Mate, they're taking their kindness a little bit too far, and it's going to backfire in a huge way, or hopefully, otherwise they're going to give in. They're going to capitulate. They'll give in and they will have total power. They'll have total power. Well, they've already got total power, really, haven't they? They've already got total power there. All the council members, all the mayors, they're all fucking Muslim, mate. Every one of them over there. They can't even speak English. And they're running for the mayor of Manchester. Did you see the Indian lady running for the mayor of some fucking UK fucking town or whatever? Cannot speak a word of English, mate, and we're running for mayor. How in the fuck does this even happen? In the UK, they have elected a guy that came in on a tourist visa. On a fucking tourist visa, brother, and they elected him mayor. Cannot speak a word of English, and they elected him mayor. He came there on a tourist visa, fucking tourist visa, bro, and suddenly he's launched into an £80,000 a pound job being a mayor. I found it amazing how they can let it all happen, let it all fall apart the way they have, like they have dead set let it fall apart. Okay, and it's sad, man. It's sad as fuck. My grandmother's English. I spent time there. She had a pub. I remember that she had a pub. It's just sad. Going to get completely kiboshed. And I'm nice and safe in Australia. Nice and safe over here. There is no fucking chance you cunts are going to get fucking mayor positions and shit like that. They'll give you a few council seats to placate the woke. But yeah, I think they've realised, our government, our thing over here. It's not until they get council members and they get mayor seats, they get seats of power. Once they get seats of power, everything changes. Everything. Nothing is going to get reported that is going to bring it down. Nothing is going to get changed. No protest is going to change who is mayor. No protest is going to change who is the council member. Who are the people that write the laws? Well, that's the mayors and the council members. It ain't fucking you. Okay? Oh, yeah, we're going to look after you. No, mate, we're going to look after the fucking brown people first. That's just how it goes. We are a fucking, the same Bangladesh, Pakistan, whatever the fuck it is, Afghanistan, whatever. They vote for their own, mate. You are done. You are done. You're done. You're done. Even your own king is fucking Islam, mate. Your own king is a Muslim. King Charles is a Muslim. Okay, he is a fucking Muslim without 90% sure. No, 90% sure he's Muslim. Okay, he seems to really like him. Really like him. But hey, these people, man, you got to remember, these people in power, they do not give a fuck. They are there for 4 years, or they're there for fucking their term that they're in office, right? So they're going to be gone. They're not going to have to deal with any of this shit. They can fuck it up and get paid as much as possible to fucking just rot the fucking joint, right? And then as soon as there's any problem, they get to leave office. They can retire and go and get a private job somewhere, one of these corporations, right? So they leave all their shit behind, all their fucking laws that they fucked, all their fucking shit that they did. They leave it all behind and move on. They go and fucking restart with a new life, right? So they don't give a fuck. That's why I say to you, they don't give a fuck, bro. okay, because they get to restart their life. In 4 years' time, when they're out of office, do you think they're going to give a fuck about what they did in office? Of course not. They're not going to care, okay? So that's why they do what they do. They pass the laws they do. You know, they get the power off the people as much as possible, take as much power, as much rights, you know. Shit, dude, we've got anti-Semitism laws now. You know, we've got anti-Semitism laws, you know. Fuck that shit, dude. Like, you know, they're so fucking protected, these cunts, you know. Like, you can't say this, you can't say that, they're going to get offended, you know. Well, what the fuck? Who gives a fuck if they're offended, right? Well, everybody does. Everybody that's in power. Everybody that's got their hand out. They're the ones that care, yeah? And you've got these fucktards in charge, dude. They don't even know what a man or a woman is. You know, they get asked, what is a man? Well, what is a woman? And they can't answer the question, mate. You understand? They can't answer the question. Delicious, my friend. Thank you. You too, okay? You too. It's always nice. They can't answer. Did you watch that fucking retard the other day, the fucking woman minister, bro? And, like, this is a fucking minister. She's on almost $500,000 a year, and she cannot tell you what a woman is. You know, to her, a fucking transformer is a real woman. That's a real woman, you know? You know what I mean? Like, we are fucked. We're living in a fucking dystopian fucking utopia. You know what I mean? Where men are women and women are fucking men. And, you know, that's by law. That includes gender men. The guy needs a fucking slap, you know. He was asked a question. You know, what is a woman, right? He said a female, whatever the fuck he said. And then he also had, right at the end of it, he said, and trans women. Like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with these people, bro. And we're paying them 400 grand a year, 300 grand a year, all things paid for, all of their shit fucking paid for. And you've got to sit there watching these cunts in their $5,000 fucking suit, and they can't even do reality. They're not even in fucking reality, bro. They're trying to pass off a different fucking reality to people like me and you. We're fucking plebs, mate. We're fucking stooges. We can't just sit there going on fucking something and agreeing that that's not fucking reality. You know? Like, we just look at the guy. You know, he's talking his shit. You just fucking, your head goes slanted because you can't fucking believe what you're hearing. It's just fucking, you know, and they can't want you to agree to it. You're not going to agree to fucking anything. You can get fucked, right? That's what you're going to tell the bloke. You know, it's enough of these pronoun shit. Listen, cunt, I'm not calling you a fucking pronoun. I don't give a fuck what you tell me. I'm not calling you a fucking whatever it is. And if you want to pull that shit, then I'm Z, Z, Zer, and Zim, okay? So you're going to call me Mr. Zim, okay, in any pronoun fucking situation. Fuck, mate, what world do we live in? You've got these little cunts with green hair and pink hair running around, mate, and they're professionals. They're getting the big money. Yeah, they're getting the big money, mate, okay? I can't even get a fucking job. There's thousands of me out there. You know why? Because we fucking import too fucking many, and there's cunts everywhere that want a fucking job. All right? You know what I mean? Like, fucking more people to go for the job, mate. Less chance you've got to get in a fucking job. So, yeah, I blame it on him, mate. Oh, I'm a fucking whinge. I blame it on him, mate. I'm a whinge. I'm a total fucking whinge, brother. You got a fucking problem, just blame it on someone else, mate. Oh, fucking join the crowd. Join the fucking crowd, brother. That's what it's about. Just have a good fucking whinge, mate. You know, that's what you need, brother. You need to be a little bit like Lord Dobby, okay? You know, just air your grievances, okay? And you have many grievances, okay? You got a lot to complain about. Oh, God, man. No, I worry about that. I think it's going to be a powder keg, bro. It's going to go off. And that'll set off the chain of events. It really will. And unfortunately, it's not going to change a goddamn thing. It's not going to improve anything. It's not going to change anything. All they're going to do is arrest everybody. You know, they'll take photos. The same thing as I've been telling you for years, and that's exactly what they do. They just wait until afterwards and they go to their house and arrest them at their house. So nothing's going to change. All of their protests and everything, they're just going to do the same thing they did here, is highlight the leaders. And once they've highlighted them, that's when they come and arrest them. And that's how they do it, nice and silently, so nobody notices, right? But that's how they do it in Australia. That's how the coppers handle it here. You know, they let you go and do your protest. They let you go and do whatever fucking shit you want to do. And then they video film you, bro. And then later on, they look up your ID and they come knocking on your door. It's as simple as that. Yeah, that's what Australia does. That's because they want to keep everyone calm, you see? You know? But apparently there was like 900 people arrested at some fucking protest somewhere. There was 900 people arrested, you know? 900. Goes to show you, boys, they hunt them down, they get your fucking picture, and they hunt you down, boys. They hunt you down, man. Fucking, you got that fucking Lone Ranger and fucking Tonto, he's on his horse, brother. He gets the fucking picture, he gets the warrant, bro, and he's fucking knocking on your door. Fucking Mr. Tonto. Yeah. Tomorrow I don't have to do anything. Thursday, Friday, nothing, man. Nothing, bro. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I ain't got anything to do. Thank you for PayPal. I really appreciate you. Thank you for sending me a couple of, thank you. I appreciate you. I really do. You bought me some chicken, just so you know I don't waste your money. Okay, you said to buy chocolate milk. Well, we went down and bought tandoori chuki. Okay? So if you do watch my stream or whatever, next time at least you know I spent your money proper. I see these fucktards on fucking TikTok, bro. Oh my God, mate, I don't want to go fucking live. How am I going to mix in with this bunch of fucking, seriously? I think the worst of the worst go on there, man. I think the worst of the worst. And I never get anybody. Like 0, maybe 2 people in there. And then I'm mass reported straight away, just mass reported. There's fucking nobody in the chat. So I still get mass reported straight away. That sucks. So I haven't been back again. It doesn't matter who's in power, Joey. It doesn't matter who's in power. They're not there for anything else but to, do what they're told. Okay, all of them just stretch it out, collect their pay packets and their privileges. And that's all they're concerned with. They can kick the can down the road. They can kick it over a couple of months, and then it's a couple of months they don't. Mate, they don't do shit. It's like dealing with Hanson. Everyone thinks that Hanson's going to do something for Australia. Fucking people are they want to believe, bro. They want to believe, right? They want to be able to trust these people, but they've just proven over and over and over that you can't. You cannot trust any of these people. And that's the sad fucking part about it. So. That's why I don't have anything to do with them. I don't fucking go down the thing and tick the box. Far out, man. I just comment about it afterwards because I can see how much bullshit is involved here, and especially with Hanson. She's about to pull the biggest rug thing, whatever you want to call it, on Australia, mate. She's about to pull it. Okay, the biggest rug pull, I think it's called. Or the Sly Fox move, where she's appearing as this, and this, but in reality, she's on holidays with the billionaire, mate. She's on the private jet, the private fucking holidays, bro. She's kissing the wall. She's worn the hat, kissed the wall. She's been for the holiday, and that's she's fully funded. And I don't trust her at all. I don't trust that woman at all. Sorry, bro. I really, really don't. There's just too much. Because I did at the start, I believed everything right. I believed it. So I went down the rabbit hole. And I don't like these pictures. I don't like where she is. I don't like she's on holidays. These are her friends. That she doesn't hang out with me and you, brother. And she's worth, 20 million now? Hanson, she's worth 20 million. She's not a fish and chip shop owner, bro. That's just a story. That's just to keep everyone, the cover. But in reality, bro, she's a multi-millionaire. She hangs out with the big fish. And me and you are not the big fish. And, the only reason that she's so pumping and she's so happy, mate, right now is because she's got a new gas deal. There's a new gas deal between her and Reinhardt and all the different private companies that, are apparently private companies. But they're not private. They're all owned by Gina. Gina owns all of them. She just pretends that they're all separate. But she owns every one of them. And she's going to get a huge amount of funding. I mean big money. 20, 30, $50 million. So that's what she's going, that's the whole game here. And then she wants to extract it, of course, extract the resources and sell it back to me and you. And Hanson's got her fingers all the way in there, bro. Hanson's not shy, bro. She would have shares in the joint. She would have shit going, man. Like honest. She's about to do the biggest rug pull of a lifetime. Oh, maybe not the biggest rug pull. I think the biggest rug pull would be the billionaire. What's his name? That Musk guy, the guy that gets up in the spaceship. You know, goes up in the spaceship. Is that his name? Musk? Yeah, Elon Musk. Elon Musk. That's going to be the biggest like transfer of normal fucking people's money into his hands, straight into the billionaire's hands. Like I swear to God, it's straight into his hands. Oh, it's cold, man, cold. Now it's English over there on the 80% gone to shit now. It's fucking, it's not the same as when you were growing up, mate. It's not the same fucking, yeah. It's nowhere near it of what it was before. Can't do the carrot, my teeth are no good. The lemon is great. Get some lemon going on there. Some fucking lemon in there, mate. Bloody lovely. Boys with that. Right? Hey, John. I hope you're well, man. Hey, Zeddy. Send me some money in PayPal. So instead of going down and buying chocolate milk, which is what it was for, I went and spent the $20 on Chucky. But everything's done, Zeddy. Rent's paid today, bills are paid today, internet's paid. It's all paid, you know what I mean? We're still managing, bro. We're still fucking a lot, you know what I mean? Kicking along. And we've got it somewhere nice to live. So I can't complain, bro. Just got to manage my life, mate. So we get some nice food, right? I'm not going to be able to eat it all tonight. There's no way. So I've got 2 nights worth of food. That's what I like. My cooking is shit. My cooking is terrible, Zed. It's fucking horrible. Just the same shit all the time. Get sick of it. I can't cook Indian. This is fucking delicious. Like, look at that. There's a lot of ingredient, bro. Yeah, just slowly, mate. Sold a mask, and I got some thing in PayPal, so I can't complain. Thank you, channel. Can't complain, mate. Happy as fuck. I've got these different sauces, man. I don't know what. Supposed to do with them, you know. Maybe I have them on this one. Papadam, is it? I don't really like that too much. I don't mind the bread. I like the bread, but it was $4, so I didn't get the bread. Chucky's enough, mate. I'm happy, man. I can't complain. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Stay on path. Fucking just try and be happy, boys. Be happy, man. If you can't be with someone that loves you, mate, or that you love them and, you know, they love you, just be happy on your own. Find happiness there, you know. People always look for the negative, mate. You know what I mean? Like, they've got all of this stuff, all of this wealth, and they're still fucking, you know, negative inside. And they're people that are broke, who don't have jack shit, they're not fucking unhappy. Isn't that weird? Yeah, man. Stay on path. Ah, the flavour, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I don't know what that is, man. It's like a yogurt, like a minty yogurt. It's really nice. I don't know what it is. I don't know what you call it. I call it delicious. That's what I call it. Sorry, man. I hadn't eaten today. I had nothing. This is like my main meal. Don't really eat a lot during the day, do you? Like, I'm not really working a lot, so I'm not burning a lot of energy. So if you just keep eating without working a lot, you get fat. You get fat. You know, walking around a shopping centre, you know, taking someone fucking whatever, that's not working, okay? It's just walking around a fucking shopping centre. Beautiful, man. Try one of their chicken wings, mate. Get a bit of lemon on there. Get a bit of lemon on there, mate. Joy, joy. A little bit of joy, joy, mate. You know, a little bit of joy, joy. Tandoori cookie. Yum. Oh, it's got a bit of pep to it, mate, too. It's got a bit of pep to it. Oh, it's getting a bit of a runny nose, mate. Oh. Awesome, man. Look at that. Now that is fucking tandoori chicken, bro. Like, there's so much flavour there, it's a joke. Like, that is just insane. You know, like, I think I'm, like, greedy. I should keep some of this for tomorrow. And I'm thinking, fuck that, I'm hungry. This is so fucking nice, and I've looked forward to this for, like, I don't know, man, 2 weeks. So, thank you for PayPal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, look at that, man. Right, get in that sauce, bro. Get in that sauce, look at that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Oh, mate. mate. Got to keep it balanced. Okay, balanced. So we're going to have a little bit of, I don't know, whatever that is. We're going to have one of that. We're going to have some of that because we've got to keep it balanced. Okay, you can't just have that. You've got to get the vegetables too. Okay, right, to stay healthy. So this is my vegetable contribution. Okay, just get a... Far out. I might faint. Anyway, man, we're going to put some sauce on that one. Put some fucking sauce on that one, man. fucking coat that shit with a fucking sauce, man. I ain't eating that one. See if I can put a bit of chuki in there so I can grip it. That's horrible. That's horrible. We're getting a bit of a runny nose. There's a bit of a temperature there, viewer. A little bit of hotness. Just a little bit, yeah? That's so tasty, man. Look at that. I've got to clean myself. Fuck hell. I've got to wipe my head. I've got to blow my nose. Oh my God. That was sensational. Absolutely sensational. Alright, just to show you with that milk, yeah? Look, bro, told you. $4, man, $4. And I got the other one in the freezer. Okay, they were $8.80. It's $8.80 now for a fucking 2-litre coffee milk, mate. That's disgraceful. That is disgraceful, mate. So I always wait for them to get marked down and then I buy them up. That's all I do, man. I got patience. The same as the supermarket. If I can't get what I want that one day, then I'll go back. I'll go back the next day. I advise you to do the same. How you doing, Mr. Hursty? I hope you're well, man. I hope you're happy. Thank you very much. I hope you're good. I hope you're happy. I hope you're with someone that loves you. You know? And that you love them. And that they love you. And I hope I hope you're happy, man. I'm having, sorry, dude. I'm just licking my lips, man. I'm having the old tandoori chuki, man, tonight. Tandoori chuki. I've kind of like eaten my full tonight. I want to keep this for tomorrow night. I'll keep it for tomorrow night's dinner. And that will be just lovely, mate, with a bit of rice. I'll try and I'll try and buy a pot that I can cook rice in. I haven't got a pot that I can cook rice in, man. But tomorrow I'll try and look around and try and find one. I need a pot. I need to be able to cook rice. Yeah, that's what I had planned for tomorrow. So we had a nice bit of a feed, mate. Nice bit of a feed. Put that away. I'm not too sure about these ones. I haven't tried these ones. I'm not really into the papadam, is it? Papadam thing? You know, I'm not really, I don't know. I never really, I don't know. I never really hooked into them before. Other than that, all good, man. All good, no complaints, mate. I worked, 2 days this week? 2 days this week. I had a house inspection today, or another, walkthrough or whatever, at 2 o'clock. So I had to be here for that. Sold a few masks. And, it's kind of like attitude. I don't give a fuck no more. You know what I mean? I don't care no more. Yeah. There's not a whole lot for me to care about, to be honest. Dumb puppies with rice. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is, man. I'll try that one next week though. Chicken with noodles. I'll try that. It's a treat, okay? Treat yourself. You know, once every 2 weeks, whatever is your fancy, if you can, you know. Mine was possible because I got sent $20 and another guy message said, I'll go up and buy some proper, you know what I mean? So I come home and I got some food. So now we've got heaps of chooky for tomorrow, and we've had a nice bit of a feed tonight, and we'll have another feed tomorrow. And that's what's important to me. Keeping some fucking food in the belly, mate. Keeping some food in the fridge and maintaining the lifestyle, because that's what I need to do at the moment, is just maintain the lifestyle. I don't have to improve my life. I just have to wake up in the morning. That's it. That's it, boys. That's all I'm, you know, that's all I'm thinking about at the moment. Just actually getting up. Getting up. The rest doesn't matter. Can't change it, can't do anything about it, so what's the point in fucking going over it? What's the point? You end up like these cunts on fucking TikTok, bro. You end up like, you know, they're all fucked in the head. You know what I mean? Because they haven't got anything else, mate. They haven't got anything else. All they know is fucking TikTok. And that's it. There is no fucking job, mate, ever. Never. Is that what they are? They're quite tasty. They give you a couple of them in the little bag there. But I've had a feed, so yeah, I'm not a big fan of them. I like the bread. I like that naan bread they make, the garlic naan bread. I like that. You know, maybe next time I'll have that. But I'm budgeted $25. I'm budgeted $30 really, but I only spent 25. So I got $5 more. I got $5 left in the budget. Oh, fuck it, don't give a fuck. Fuck it, don't care. Fuck it, sweet. I don't give a fuck. Fuck, I survived on a lot less. Fucking hell. You know what I mean? Compared to what I've been through, fuck, man. It's fucking nothing. It's fucking nothing, bro. Even just the taste of that on the fucking fork, mate. Damn. That's tasty. Alright, I've got to work out something I can wipe this counter with, man. I don't know what the fuck to wipe it down with. I'll have to find something. Fuck, I dropped the chonga today. I fucking knocked it over. Oh, mate, that's just, ugh. The most horrible shit to fucking drop, mate. It really is. The most horrible thing. Alright, that's clean anyway. I've got to clean it up, man. It does me head in. I'm like OCD. If it's all messy or whatever, I've got to clean it before I can sit down. I've got to clean it all up. I can't sit there with it like that. I've got to like move it over to here. You see how I am? I've got to like, I can't have it in front of me, bro. I've got to move this shit. It's just too much, like, it's like clutter to me. All of this is like, there's so much clutter. There's just like, I can't stand it. So I've got to move all of this. I've got to move all of this over to the drawer. Otherwise I just won't be happy. Move all of that to the drawer. Move the cakes over to there. So they're out of my view. Coffee milk That's got to go back in the fridge. You see what I mean? I'll pour a glass of thing. Okay, but I can't have it sitting on the counter while I drink it. I don't know how to explain it. I got to like put the coffee milk away first, and then I'll have a drink, and then if I want more, I've got to go to the fridge again and do it again. It's weird, eh? I've been like that for years. The same thing all the time. Alaskan bush people knocked himself. Nah, mate, I didn't. I haven't. I haven't watched any. I haven't watched any Alaskan bush people. Yeah, I haven't watched any of that, man. Fucking that. What? Anyway, man. You know, on your own, eh? On your own, too much, mate. Too much to. A lot to endure out in the middle of Alaska, mate. It'd be a lot to endure. So no, I haven't watched anything, mate. I'm political stuff. I watch political shit, and I watched, I watch scam shit, and I watch pedo hunters. I fucking love a pedo hunter. Oh, I fucking love a good pedo hunter fucking video. Fucking, I'm on Facebook, bro. I've got it all hooked up. I've got it all fucking hooked. I love the Sasquatch channel, Sasquatches, and I like the UFOs. I watch the UFOs. I watch shit that entertains me, the yelling and screaming on TikTok. I turn straight over. I'm not interested in listening to two women fucking. La la la. It fucking does my head in. I just fucking have no interest in it at all. It's fucking, as soon as some bitch raises her voice at me, bro, I switch off. I don't hear anything. I don't hear a single word she says. So that's what I advise to you when they're in their fucking mood or whatever. You just switch off. You don't hear a fucking thing they've said, mate. You don't hear anything they've said. And if you have, you haven't understood it. You haven't understood anything. Okay, that's the best attitude you can have. That's the best attitude you can have. Yeah, man, I wore them all during COVID. I wore all the masks. I wore all of them, man, when I went shopping, even the ghost mask. And we'll do it again, mate, if they ever do a lockdown. I don't think they ever will, because they've learnt, mate. They've learnt. Public ain't stupid twice. You can only get us once. You can only fool us once. And they've already tried. They've already tried, mate, in the last 2 or 3 months for another lockdown. And that was done through hentavirus. Do you remember a month ago? The big headlines, the new outbreak, many are dying, the new hentavirus is flooding the world, and the whole world's going to go, and that shit didn't work, mate. It didn't fucking work. It didn't work. The public were not fooled at all. Okay, they had a lot of fight back against it, okay, because they wanted to do the lockdowns again, and they had a lot of pushback. So then all of a sudden, hentavirus is cured. Can't you remember a few weeks ago, they were all on the P&O cruise or whatever, and the whole cruise is fucking, infected, and we've got this one going to this country, and that one's going to that country, and they were trying to set up the panic. They were already trying to set it up, mate. They're all coming to different countries. You need to fucking panic, right? Mate, they had that shit fucking planned out, man. And they got the wrong kickback. They didn't get the kickback they thought they were going to get of everybody scared and everybody rah-rah. No, mate, we ain't going through your mask bullshit no more, and we ain't going to be doing no jibby-jab anymore. That shit's over with. It's gone. That'll never happen again. Never, never, never. They'll never be able to pull the rug over the public's eyes ever again with that one. Yeah, that was nice, Jim. Nice bit of fucking tucker, mate. Nice bit of tandoori chuki, mate. They're still on the warpath wherever you go. The whole world's going to shit. Everybody signs peace deals, and then they walk out of the door, and then they go and blow half the world up while they're under a peace deal. And the minute that they retaliate back, you've broke the peace deal. Like, fucking, these people are insane. They're absolutely fucking insane. The latest one from that Giav guy, whatever his name is, the minister of fucking, some fucking fat cunt over there with his little hat on.
and he wants to go into Lebanon and kidnap women and children and bring them back, all right, as leverage against the fighters over there, as leverage. So he wants to go over, kidnap women and children, bring them back to there, put them in jail, and use them as leverage against the fighters over there in Lebanon. Like, that is the genius idea that is Ishmael. And they don't see any problem in that. Ishmael does not see any problem in that. They think that's, that's okay to do. So it's a weird world we live in at the moment, and it's not going to change, viewer. Nothing is going to change, viewer. It doesn't matter what the fuck they tell you, okay? I mean, I just want to be part of the scenery. Like, why can't I go on the yacht, mate? Where's my seat on the fucking Nathan? Well, he's not even named Nathan, he's Nat. We don't call him Nathan, okay? He's too wealthy for that. We just call him Nat. Mr. Rothschild to fucking you peasant. All right? He's Mr. Rothschild to you. All right? We're going to go for a little tour around the fucking islands, mate. We're going to discover shit. We're going to find out shit. You're not going to know anything. We're going to do it all. It's all going to happen. They go out and discover a fucking island, mate, this bitch. She's discovering an island. She lives just like the rest of us. She can relate to me and you, Ivana. Ivana would relate to me and you. I mean, I cannot imagine what they would have been like at 18. Fuck. Can you imagine a 19-year-old Ivana? Oh my God, father boys. Talk about a total fucking heartbreaker. Fuck. Mate, there's plenty of hearts broken with that one, though. Let me tell you, man, there's plenty of hearts broken with fucking Ivanka, mate, whatever her name is. She's an absolute little spunk. Fucking total fucking drop-dead spunk. Multi-billionaire, of course, I mean, who else drives around in their little private little fucking yacht and they come across an island that's just fucking sitting there? Nobody knows about it. Nobody's discovered this island, She gets her little twinkle toes on there, mate. She's twinkle toeing up and down the beach, mate. Forget about the snakes and the crag and everything like that. We don't worry about the rocks. We're never going for a nice mountain climb without no shoes on, because we are the fucking twinkle toes here. We're going to go and buy an island. We're going to go and buy an island, We're going to fucking buy an island. Like, these people just are in their own little paradise, bro. What they didn't tell you was 2 months before that, 2 months, they met the president of that country. They met the president of the country and already sold it. It's already sold. It's already done. The president did it. The president sold it. That's why they were going there. Okay? They didn't just discover it. They fucking bought it, mate. They own that shit. Yeah? And then they thought they'd slow drip it really nice fairy tale to the public and everybody would accept it, right? Well, we don't give a fuck because we're over here. But the people that live on the fucking island might have something to say about it, right? The people that actually live there, fucking, but they'll get rid of them. Oh, they'll just bring a couple of settlers over. Oh, just import a couple of little twirly hairs. Get a couple of twirly hairs in there. The twirly hairs will sort out everybody else on the fucking island, mate, okay? Because this is our land. We've come here, all right? This is ours. We bought it. Fucking, you need to go, okay? Yeah, we've got some extra fencing for you. A little bit of barbed wire, They're going to do it all over there, mate. They're going to discover a resort. They're going to fucking do it, It's going to be huge. They're going to make their own skiing slope over there, mate, in Paraguay, wherever the fuck it is. 100 degrees outside. We're going to have a ski slope. We're going to have fucking snow, mate. We're going to have snow. And all these multi-billionaire fucking millionaire cunts come over there for a fucking holiday. And, fucking look at that, mate. Yeah, look at that. Fucking massive, mate. Look at that. That's fucking huge, brother. Yeah. Oh, there's a bit of fucking taste there. There's a little bit of fucking saltiness there, love. Oh, fuck. It's that time of the night, viewer. It's that time of night. It's that time of the fucking week. What do you want? Don't have a period. Relax, okay? Relax, all right? I love you, okay? The whole world loves you. We all revolve around you, okay? Everybody revolves around you, okay? It's all going to happen. Did you see Nat Brown? I read that one. His missus slept with someone else. Poor bloke. They're all the same. Whose missus? Who are you talking about? Oh. I've no idea, man. Sorry. I must have been talking about something I don't even realise. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, buddy. I do know his, but it ain't worth it. Honestly, the hunger a man has for a family, he doesn't realise it. That's his downfall. That's his downfall. Okay, he's hunger to be a father. He's hunger to be a husband. He's hunger to love somebody and have somebody love him. And, you know, it has to be like a two-way thing going on. You know, do not be like me. Just don't. Don't be like me. Whatever you do, just, you know, I know you're not going to see your kids, and I know that she's told you you're not going to see your kids if you leave, and, you know, so she's got that leverage over you. And, you know, once you've had a kid, you can't leave. Like, you just don't want to leave as a dad. It's the last thing you want to fucking do is leave. And then it'll get doubled into your forehead when she tells you that you won't see your children when you go. Like, you're never going to see your kids again. And a lot of women are vindictive and nasty and selfish and arrogant and self-entitled, and that's exactly what they do. Okay? And, you know, I am 2 for 2. I'm 2 for 2. So I'm living proof. I'm 2 for 2. You know, I don't argue with them. I wasn't arguing with anybody. One of them fucked off because they had a boyfriend, new fucking bloke. And this one fucking just wanted to get rid of me from the start. From the absolute start. If it could have got rid of me, it would have, okay? I hung on, trying to keep it all together. And that's not what you do, boys. Because you're just going to suffer like I did. Because the more you do, the less it means to her. The more you do, she's not going to fucking hate you even more. And mine hated me. That's the facts. Like, she did not like me at all. For a very, very long time. A long time. She did not like me. And she thought the ignoring and treating me nasty and talking to me the way they were and all that, you know, you'd get the hint and you would leave. And that's exactly what a lot of women do. They will drive their thing into the ground so that you leave. You do. And once you do that, that's it. Game over. It's game over. Okay? And they've already, you know, it's already thought about. That's what makes it fucking hurtful and nasty and sick, is because they've put a lot of thought into this. This is not an instant reaction to whatever argument you're having with her. She's thought about it for ages and ages. And all of that time, she's been driving her relationship slowly into the ground, one step at a time, until you get to a point where you were like me, you know, right at the end there. And I was Mr. Quiet the whole time. I fucking Mr. Yes Man. There's no complaining in any of my Garage Arts videos. None at all. There's no complaining when I'm walking around the streets of China on my own, on my honeymoon. I didn't complain. I didn't bitch and moan into the camera. We had great time on my streams just walking around the street. You know, it was only right at the end, you know, where all of this shit is being pulled on me and I'm reacting to it. And that's what they count on, boys. So have your guard up. All I say to you, boys, is don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, because there are good women out there. There are good mums and good wives and good girlfriends. You know, you fuck it up. You do. Okay? Through your arrogance and your ignorance, you fuck it up. Men can't help it. They're fuck ups. You know? Sometimes she wants more time than what you're giving her. Just the simple things, man. The simple things, rah. She wants you to watch a movie with her instead of you playing your game every night. Because every night you're on your fucking game. And after a while, it gets real fucking boring, let me tell you. I mean, you know, mine was more happy playing Heyday than she was even saying hello. Hello was uncomfortable, no good at all. Heyday, perfect. So I spent months and months and months, and literally months on Heyday. Became number 3 in Australia. That's how much they played it. So, you know, But they don't see anything wrong in it. To them, they didn't like you in the start. I'm telling you, ladies, listen, man, if some fucking guy is sitting on the fucking computer all night and he's sitting there playing his video game all night, yeah, bitch, he doesn't fucking love you. Okay? You need to fucking realise it. Okay? Because why do you think he's on the fucking game in the first place? All night, every fucking night. Because he don't want to talk to your fat ass. That's why. He doesn't want to fucking hear you talk, mate. He doesn't want to fucking hear your voice. Shut the fuck up. Swallow a fucking dick and fucking keep me fucking quiet. Right? That's where you're at. You need to realise it. So men the same. When she's treating you like shit and fucking got better shit to do, you think you're trying to convince yourself like I was that the bitch fucking loves you? She doesn't fucking love you. She doesn't love you at all. She's occupying her fucking time so she doesn't have to spend any time with you, which was me. Because you're a horrible person. You're a horrible person, okay? You're fine as long as you don't get noticed. You're fine, trust me, until you get noticed. Until she wakes up that you know. Once she wakes up that you know, it's game over. Okay? So shag it and get it out the door. Once it starts playing as bullshit, shag it and get it out the door. See you in a few days. Have a good time. You're not married to it? You're married to it, you got to put up with it. You may have a problem with your wife in the old days. It's good, bad, better, worse, thick or thin. Yeah, that shit don't work anymore unless it's a man obeying. A man obeys those things. A man has heard every word that priest has said and is obeying it. You fucking bitch. The guy does one fucking thing wrong. He says one fucking thing wrong to you and you're ready to fucking divorce him. You're ready to divorce him. And you're going to treat him like absolute shit for the next fucking 2 weeks because he upset you. He hurt your feelings. But you don't give a fuck about his feelings. You don't care. You only care about your own feelings. All right? So don't deal with them, boys. But then again, there's a very small amount out there, boys, that are fucking dynamo. Dynamo. Okay? They will love you. You know, when you cook for them, they cook for you. They do the dishes with you. They cook. They clean with you. You're not expected to do it all. Whereas with what I've been dealing with, they expect you to do it. You're expected to do those things. Okay? And if you don't, well, you're going to have an argument on your hands. Okay? And if you want to argue with her, you're not going to get... That's it for you. You're not going to get anything. You're fucking going to be walking around living like a monk. Okay? And for some fucking reason, these women, they think they're so fucking good, bro, that just their mere presence is enough. Their mere presence. They don't have to fuck you. They don't have to cook for you. They don't have to do anything for you. Just their mere presence of sitting on the lounge should be enough to fucking, bring on anything that they want. Okay? It is fucking horrid. It is horrid. Because they don't bring anything. Fucking nothing. Months and months and months of fucking ignoring, sitting on a fucking bed. That's it. And so it's acceptable. That's fine. The only problem was you come to the thing and you want to complain to her. So, you know what I mean? I'm the abusive one, right? I'm the abusive one because I complained. I said something, it's fucking full on, bro. So guard yourself. Every week, put 50 away. Every week, put 100 away, boys. When you're with them, when you marry them or your girlfriend and she moves in with you and you're serious, and you're serious and shit, right? You end up living with one of them. Well, I can already tell you, mate, she wants full control. Okay? Or she will try to assert her control if she moves into your place. She might do it slowly, but she will definitely try to assert herself, she's the boss. Okay? And it'll be done over time. And if you don't agree to it, well, the vag doesn't come out, brother. The vag gets denied. And for some reason, they think that you don't actually want to bang him. Like, you don't want to bang him. Fucking, hey, I just like seeing you sitting on my lounge. Fucking, mate. I'm just saying to you, man. Fucking, when it gets to that point, bro, they want fucking control, and then they want control over your paper. They want control over your bank, and she wants to know what you've got, what you don't have. All right. And if you marry him, you've got no control over your bank at all, or no fucking money at all. She will take total and utter control over all finances. Everything. Everything. You won't be able to earn a penny without her fucking with her hand out, and it's her penny. It's not yours, it's hers. Okay? So when you get to that point, boys, what I need you to do is what I did. You want to outsmart these bitches? You want to out-clever them? You want to outplay them? All you do is put a little bit away each week. You don't give it all to them. They can't be trusted. They've proven that they can't be trusted. They've proven that whatever fucking money you give to them is gone. It's gone. It's gone down a fucking sinkhole somewhere that they can't explain to you where it is. It's just gone. And now they're looking at you going, I need more money. I need more money. Right? Mate, do what I did. Every week, a little bit on the side. And, by the time they've played their stupid fucking game, you're not exactly sitting there totally skint the way she wants you to be. She wants you to be fucking broke. She doesn't want you to have anything, not even your property you had before you met her. Remember that, boys. She will take every fucking thing you own, everything, and leave you in a car with a fucking blanket and pillow. So if you don't cover your fucking ass and listen to me, you're going to end up in the same spot that I was. But I was a little bit more fucking cleverer. And I didn't tell you blokes about a whole lot of it. A little bit about it, and then I dropped it completely, right? That's why. I wanted it to become dark, unknown, fucking forgot about, looked at like nothing. But in the end, it wasn't nothing, was it? It was securing my fucking paper. Securing the paper that I made, securing the paper that I wouldn't have unless I'd made that move. All of that fucking paper would have been gone. Gone. It would have been sucked up into this fucking Daegu shopping fucking shit and been sent over to fucking China. And that's what they were upset about. That's what they were fucking dirty about, is that I woke up to the fucking trick and I didn't put any of my money in there. I put it over here. And I don't care about your arguing. This fucking bitch would argue and fucking scream and holler because I bought a coin. She would go off her tree, mate. You got no idea. Like to get it to the point where you've got to go and ask her permission to go and buy a fucking coin. And then I woke up to myself, fuck you. I ain't asking your fucking permission for fucking anything, you fucking woman. Fuck women. Yeah, what I'm going to do, bitch, is I'm going to tell you about it later. Because I'd rather apologise than ask fucking permission. I'm a fucking man. And I ain't asking you fucking permission for nothing. So if you don't like it, I'll apologise to it later, but it's still been fucking done. And that's what you've got to do, boys. That's what you've got to do. So you put your 50 or 100 away, mate, underneath a carpet, put it into a fucking... somewhere where they don't know about. They don't know fucking shit. Okay? If nothing happens, great. Nothing happens. You've got money for the kids. When the grandkids grow older, you'll have money to take them out anywhere and buy them things and whatever granddad you wants to do with your... Because you've got a little nest egg that she doesn't know about. Wait until she finds out about it. Wait until she... And then you're going to find out who in the fuck is behind the mask. Okay, because the mask is going to come off the minute she finds out. And she is going to scream, yell, complain. You're going to hear about it for a month. Because that wasn't money that you gave her. Who do you think you are? Because she doesn't look at your money when you're working, Matt, as yours. Your money is ours. My money is mine. That's how a woman thinks, mate. Okay, your money is our money. My money is my money. Okay? That's why I didn't know how much money the bitch had in the bank. Fucking mate, this bitch was fucking loaded. Absolutely loaded. Incredible. I couldn't, this is insane. How many bank accounts have you got? Like, fuck, you've got me out here doing this shit and you've got all that there sitting there, rah, rah. So the big plan is to have me working my fucking ass off, boys. Get this shit while they're fucking in China having a good fucking life. I'm working my ass off over here, okay? And when I start to complain about it, because I'm paying this and I'm paying this and I'm paying that, and these cunts don't even live in the fucking country, bro. They don't even fucking live here anymore, bro. What a fucking sucker. What a fucking idiot. What a schmuck. What a stooge. What a fucking idiot, right? Oh, you fucking malacca. So their fucking plan was just to fucking work you like a fucking dog. The minute you fucking complained about it, they're going to get rid of you anyway. They're going to get rid of you anyway. Okay? They've already talked about it. They've already planned it. Remember that, boys. There is nothing that this woman has not thought about. When they're done with you, she was done with you 6 months ago, 8 months ago, 12 months ago. And it's taken her this long to plan it and get all the fucking shit in line, and you're fucking out the door, cunt. Okay? And you don't even get the shit you had before you walked in the door. That's fucking gone. So, what I'm saying to you, man, is 50, 100 a week is not going to fucking... Right? Just trust me when I tell you. You'll be a lot better off. Just put your 50 or 100 a week away without them knowing about it. Well, that would do it, mate. If his missus slept with someone else, it probably put him over the edge. You know, it happens to all the good men, mate. It happens to a lot of men. Okay, you know, it really does. There's a lot of men that ectate themselves every year, mate. We have a very high suicide rate for men. Very high suicide rate. It's not small. And a lot of it's after family law court, and then a lot of it after divorce, because your whole life is gone. And once they start banging somebody else, mate, that's, you know, another heartbreak or whatever on its own. You know, because someone's getting what you could never get. Someone gets it for fucking, gets it handed to them. Gets it handed to them, bro. And you had to do all of this stuff to even get anywhere near it. But somebody else can just walk straight in the door. It's handed to them. Fucking, there's no begging. There's no nothing, bro. She begging him. Fucking, you know what I mean? So that only applies to whatever situation is that you've got going on. It doesn't apply to the whole. The whole thing will change with the next one, whoever they meet next time. You know, it's all fresh to them. They're all new. You know, mate, a lot of men have, you know, it's all YouTube and stuff. A lot of movie stars, a lot of fucking sportsmen. You know, they've really, you know, their whole lives have been fucked over. Look at the quartering. Look at the quartering. The quartering is falling apart. He's totally lost it. Lost the plot. You know, like compared to where he was 4 or 5 years ago. And that's because he's in a divorce. That's why. Okay? He's fallen apart. He's mentally he's fucked. And then you got Sticks, Hex and Hammer. I don't know if you know him or not. Sticks, Hex and Hammer. He was a commentator from a few years back. He got married, had a kid in Switzerland or Sweden or something like that. And anyway, she's, you know, he was still doing it all and, you know, everything was good. And bang, she's gotten rid of him and his whole life is just fallen apart. And Sticks is in jail. He's ended up in jail, mate, from what I know, from the last bit of catch-up I had. You know, so he's ended up in the nick. So he's gone from full-blown YouTube channel, everything like that, happy. Wife completely destroys the soul and the heart because you actually do love her. See, you know what I mean? They don't understand women, mate, you see, because they will spend months and months and months hating you. And you spend months and months and months loving them and not understanding what's going on. And the more that you try to understand and work it out, the more she hates you. You know, you can't win. You know, she already hates you. There's just no chance. And with mine, was never in the country. It was in the country a few months, you know, 6 months, and then it's gone. It's gone. It's fucking gone, man. You know, it doesn't want to talk to you. It doesn't want to fucking know you. Doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, seriously, does not want to know me, you know? I call up, I want to speak to my wife because I actually miss her. I actually want to see her face and stuff like that. And I get the forehead, mate. I'll show you. She never looks at me in the camera. Mine was this. That's how she would talk to me. I would look at her forehead and she would just talk to me in the camera like that. And that's how she would talk to me the whole time. Okay, she would never look up, would never look me in the eyes, nothing like that. And then I think 2 times I called up and, no one's there. The mum's there, hi mum, how you doing, rah, chen, rah. No, they're gone away, 3 days gone away. Where they go, I don't know. They go away other city, 3 days. That's it. Can't contact her. They're not your wife, mate. They're not your wife. They're somebody else's wife. They're not your wife. My wife would not treat me that way. My wife, if she loved me, wouldn't fucking be that way. And she certainly wouldn't be getting on a plane every fucking chance she gets. Because she can't stand you. She can't stand you. You serve a purpose. That's it. Okay? Now I'm going to go and live over in China. I need you to stay here and pay for the bills, the housekeeper, pay for the rent, and pay for all the fucking council rates and all of that. And I'll come and see you during the school holiday. That is what their plan was. So once a year, or is it twice a year? Twice a year they'll come and say hello to you. Fucking. Meanwhile, we're going to be married in China. Yeah, fucking sure we are. Well, you're fucking banging another fucking bloke over in fucking China. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, these bitches, mate, they think you're stupid, mate. They think you're absolutely stupid, okay? So no, it was, you'll be pushed to the same way, man. You'll be pushed the same way. Those chances will come up in your life too, okay? Where they just treat you like a mug. You get treated like a mug, okay? You feel like a mug. You feel like a total mug, okay? And you don't even want to bang it. You get to a point where you don't even want to bang it. You don't want to fucking bang it. You can save yourself for whoever the fuck you're with over there, love. Don't fucking keep it over here. I don't want nothing to fucking do with it. I don't want nothing to do with it, darling. Thank you very much. Okay? Yeah, I wasn't in any rush to fucking jump in the bed, mate, let me tell you. So, you can play them the same way they play you, mate. They want to withhold, then you fucking withhold. I'd rather go and have a fucking wank, mate. It got to the point with me. I'd rather have a fucking toss than put up with that. A few years back now, man. I reckon I was broken up when I got put in the spare room, mate. Like, in all honesty, that's how I regard it. I regard from the time that I came home and my shit was in the spare room, it's fucking over. It's over. It doesn't matter what fairy tale, whatever fucking bullshit you got going on. You don't have a relationship, mate. You're a fucking housemate. And then from there, it slowly fucking went down and down and down and down and down. Because you're not even in the same bedroom as the person now. You're down the other end of the fucking house, bro. And they ain't coming knocking on your door. Then they're not knocking on your door, bro. They're in their bedroom, man, on the fucking phone playing tippy-tappy, 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 tippy-tappy. So don't fall for their bullshit, dude. The I love you and I love you. You ever hear that from a woman, mate? You ever hear that? I love you, I'll never leave you. We'll always be together. Don't you trust me? The last famous words of any fucking woman, mate. Don't you trust me? Fucking don't you trust me? Trust me, brother. Don't fucking trust him. I knew I couldn't trust a bitch the minute the fucking she said those words to me, mate. But I thought, oh, fuck it, I've got to give it a try, Like, fuck, I've got to. I've got a family now and, hopefully we have more than just one. So, I'll put the trust in. I've got to try, Maybe that's what it needs, But no, I was completely wrong. Completely wrong. Completely and utterly wrong. Just don't ever fucking do it, boys. Don't ever fucking trust them. Don't ever trust them, boys. Okay? I was lucky to walk away with what I got. I was fucking lucky. And the only reason I got anything is because it fucking opened up its mouth and it said that you'll never see your daughter again. And I thought, fuck you. So I went to a lawyer. I went to a fucking lawyer. And, you know, he's the fucking divorce lawyer. I've got nothing to do with it. I'm outside having a cigarette, mate. And he's in there negotiating for me. He's in there fucking negotiating, mate. I got a fucking small bit of a fucking kickback from that. That just went straight on the lawyers, bro. I got a car out of it. But 90% of it went straight to the lawyers. Straight to the lawyer. But yeah, they got it, you know, they end up with everything, mate. Small pittance to pay. Small pittance, you know. The lawyer said to me, oh, we can't put a single mother into too much debt. That's what they fucking said to me, bro. So they'd rather give the fucking property to them than put them in debt. Oh, poor fucking thing. Don't worry about the debt, love. Here's the fucking house. Don't worry about the debt. Just fucking, you just take this, love. We don't want to fucking make sure your life is too hard, you know. Then the bitch went down straight away a week later and paid the house off. Paid the house in full. Paid the house in full. You could have done that fucking ages ago. But you didn't want to. You were selling out as much as you fucking could until you got fucking rid of me, and then you fucking paid the rest off. Paid up in full. You see how the game gets played, boys? And they fucking hate it. You know why they hate it? Because you realise what the game is. Mine hates me so much because I woke up to the fucking game. And I was stupid enough to show my cards because I got fucking hurt, bro. I was hurt. You know, I'm sitting in the car asking questions on the way home from fucking the chemist, and things are starting to dawn. And she knows that things are dawning by the questions that I'm asking. She knows that I'm fucking waking up to this shit. And then by the time that I've got home, I'm not buying any more of this stuff. I won't be spending any more money on this at all. None of it. Okay? And if I could, I'd return it all. I would return whatever's in the car. All right? But I won't. But I'm not putting anything more into it. It's a one-way valve. It's a one-way thing. And you're fucking evil. I find it evil, bro. When the person that you love and you're supposed to be loyal to and you show total fucking, you know, like they know how much you love them. And they're fucking robbing you blind, mate. They are fucking trying to rob you as much as they fucking can. These bitches are fucking getting me to put my money into a business that gets siphoned over to fucking the paper, gets siphoned over to another country, into a private bank account that whenever you go to China, you can spend some of this money. I said, how does that help us here? How? You're not doing anything for our life here. I am working my fucking ass off, paying everything in here, plus you're siphoning all this off to go to fucking into fucking your private bank account in China. Are you fucking kidding me? I was dirty as fuck. I was fucking dirty on it. Like you fucking, how dare you? Like I am fucking struggling here to pay all of this fucking shit up, and when all your Daegu fucking shopping shit is like $2 or $3 grand every time I go to the supermarket. It's like fucking every single fucking thing I'm buying, mate. A jar of fucking ass cream was $60. Whoever buys a fucking jar of fucking ass cream for $60, right? Hemorrhoid cream, mate. But over there we could sell it for a lot of money. It was a good thing. I don't know why they play that. Like it was a good business, but none of the funds were coming back to Australia. All of the funds were staying there, and you were expected to work here and get the money to get for the goods and then send it over to China and just keep it that one way going, just one way. And, you know, telling me how great it is that you've got a bank account in China, rah. And I'm looking at them going, what the fuck does that do for me in Australia? How does that help me in my life and my daughter's life in Australia where we live? I come here for 1 month out of 2 years because this person asked me to come for a holiday and she had to ask me 4 times to come here. I didn't want to come here. All right, what the fuck for? To sleep in a fucking cupboard? Sleep on a cupboard on a fucking camp bed and I've got to sleep there for a month on my own? Like, what the fuck for? The person can't even go outside and have a fucking meal with me. She can't even walk down the fucking road with me. So why would I want to go anywhere with her? Yeah? I'm not stupid. Fuck, I've already been through this. I've already been through this over and over and over. So on that last trip, I refused to go. I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go. All right? I don't find it comfortable. I don't find it nice. There's no time with the person I love. I don't even get to bang it. Like ever. Who in the fuck invites someone overseas for a month and they don't get banged? I mean, is your girlfriend going to invite you or your wife going to invite you for a fucking holiday for a month and not sleep with you? She'll actually sleep in the next room and you're not allowed to come anywhere near her. And in their mind, this is normal. That's what they're trying to tell me. That's normal. It's not fucking normal, boys. Okay? It's not. All right? None of that shit is normal. Okay? So don't do what I fucking did. You know, don't make the mistakes that I did. You know, you've got to try though, boys, because when you get over there, they're pretty good, eh? It's just like ba-bing, 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 ba-bing. Everywhere you fucking look, it's just fucking ba-bing everywhere, bro. It's just fucking vag, wall-to-wall fucking vag, mate. Fucking, you know, I just wanted to pick one, bro. I just wanted to pick one. That's it. I just wanted to pick one. You know, I wasn't too fussy. I didn't pick a model. I didn't pick a fucking, 10 out of 10 or whatever. You know what I mean? And that's where I learnt that, all women are 10s. Every fucking woman walking, mate, the fattest fucking wildebeest out there is a perfect 10. Purple hair, fucking earrings and fucking rings in the nose and rings all over fucking ring everywhere, rings, nose, ears fucking done, fucking lips are all done, purple fucking hair one side, pink the other side. She's a perfect model. She's a fucking model, okay? She's perfect. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was a great part of it. Yeah, I never got anywhere near as much as I wanted. I can tell you that. But if you're trying to tell me that's not the best part of any fucking, be honest, Dobby, you only love, that's bullshit. I didn't only love. But if you're trying to tell me that you, as a husband, that you don't love your fucking wife's rah, then you shouldn't be fucking married to her. I mean, honestly, you're fucking married to her. That's your wife. If you're not looking at your wife like you want to bang her, then what the fuck are you with her for? What, do you need a pen pal? You need a fucking, little girlfriend to walk around just fucking talking to? Of course not. If you're going to marry somebody, then obviously you're attracted to them. And, you didn't get married, mate, to fucking sleep in a spare room, brother. Okay? Fuck that. Fuck that. Why would you want to, why would you want someone that is preserving themselves while they're with you? While they're with you, they're preserving themselves. But with the next guy, they're not preserving anything, mate. It comes to them saving themselves for him while she's... That's what it comes down to, bro. It doesn't come down to, she's saving herself for the fucking bloke, bro. What the fuck are you even coming at me for? The bitch is using it for herself. You know what I mean? Don't be fooled, man. Don't be fooled. Okay, well, why in the fuck did you get married to be a monk? Did you get married to be a monk? I don't know, man, but there's something about when my wife bends over that fucking ass, I got to have that ass. Okay? When they come out of the shower, mate, they got those perfect little fucking, they're just out there, brother. Mate, I want some of that. Yeah, fucking right I do. I'm fucking, why not? Why not? What am I, a fucking monk? Am I, am I a eunuch? What the fuck? Like seriously, man, you want to preserve yourself for the next guy? You want to make sure that he's got it all good, right? It's fucking ridiculous. Okay. Wouldn't surprise me, Subaru. No, I didn't. Man, I love the thing. I love the culture. I love going to China. I just wanted her to be nice. I just wanted her to be like everybody else that I'm looking at. Why am I walking down the road and, she's not 2 feet in front of her boyfriend, mate. She's not walking 5 feet in front of her husband. That girl is all over her husband. that girl walking down there, the boyfriend and girlfriend, she's all over him. All over him. Every one of these couples that I see, mate, the woman is holding on to him and holding his arm and looking into his eyes and fucking, I looked at her and said, how come we're not that? Why can't we be that? Oh, well, they only just met each other, maybe. They only just met each other, or they've only just getting married. It'd have a fucking excuse why it shouldn't fucking be that way. But I'm looking at it right in front of me. I'm looking at it. And there's no way that, there's too many that I'm looking at, and I'm looking at the one that's over there 10 feet away and doesn't even want to fucking look at me. Does not want to know me. Okay? I am the ugly old, Western person that she's had to put up with. That's about it. I've run my course, brother. It was horrible. It was fucking horrible, bro, but it was good while I was getting it. Oh, it was fucking good, brother, let me tell you. Oh, it was the fucking best, brother. It was the fucking best. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, it was good. The build-up was even better. Oh, the fucking build-up is good. Like, you're in the mood today. You're in the mood today, and it's fucking Tuesday, right? You look like, I'm not in the mood, fucking rah. Look, why? How is next Wednesday for you? The person would put it off until next Wednesday. You don't get anything there. None. Because you want it. You want it. So after a while, you don't even approach it. You don't even... What is the point? You're not going to get it. You're not going to get it. So I never chased it at all, brother. I swear to God, I never chased it at all. I never asked her in it. I never fucking asked her. The only time that was possible is when they are asking. They're asking. And it's like they're doing you a favour. Like they're doing you a big fucking favour. I get my things tomorrow. I get my girly things tomorrow. So if you'd like it, you can, today. Like fucking joke, bro. Like it doesn't come anywhere near you, the whole it gets its rags tomorrow and it wants to be fucking eaten out today. Like fucking give me a break, bro. Like talk about fucking charity shit here. Fucking hell, bro. It was fucking horrid, bro. It was horrid, man. And then you get the big kick at the end. I love that kick. You got to get a good kick or a good knee or a good fucking elbow. If you don't get a good elbow, there's something fucking wrong, mate. You need a good elbow straight in the ribs. Fucking straight in the ribs, bro. A good donkey kick straight in the fucking balls, it's a great way to end it. Oh, it's a fucking great way to end it, bro. Or it's like that fucking spider, mate. That spider that eats its like the spider's got to get in there real quick, fucking hammer it real quick and get the fuck out because he always gets eaten, bro. He always gets eaten. This fucking little spider, a little male spider, he can never get out of the web, bro. The fucking bitch eats him every time. So it's the same thing, man. You're on the fucking job. You're on the job. It's finished. Get off. It's finished. It's finished, mate. You're not finished. You're not finished, brother. You're not fucking finished. The fucking baby arm, brother. The fucking baby arm, brother. You're fucking kidding, are you? Fuck that shit, bro. Fucking as soon as I heard the whisper, I was fucking out of there, mate. I just get up and fucking leave, mate. I'm not fucking... Because I know it's coming. I know it's coming. I know what the hints are, and I know that, it's just a matter of a minute or two when it's completely fucking done. And then you're going to get a good fucking elbow or a good thing, man. Oh, it's just not worth the fucking, mate. Let someone else deal with it. Let somebody else deal with it. Okay, the I love yous and I'll always be with you and I'll always love you and we'll always be together. That can be somebody else being told that. Let them be told that. Let them fucking trust it, bro. Okay? Because they mean as much now. They mean as much now as they did then. The same. Okay? Did I have any trouble afterwards? No, I'm just getting my life together. Just getting my life together, man. That's all. Just the after bit's it's not easy for any man. It's just not. The whole thing's horrible, and you get dragged through the dragged through the courts and dragged through magistrate courts and dragged through family law court and dragged all the way through all the other courts and doctors and everything else they make you do. And I can honestly tell you that person is not fucking worth half of the amount of fucking shit that I went through. It's not even fucking worth it, bro. It's just not. It's just not. Not at all. Not at all. So, don't put up with it. Put up with the boys. It wouldn't have lasted, mate, unless we had that little one. That's the only reason it lasted. And then I was asked, do you want to have more? And I've looked at the person, I've gone, with who? And she says, well, we have more. I said, me and you? I said, you don't even talk to me. You don't even say hello to me. Why would you want to have more kids with me? Wouldn't you rather meet somebody else that you actually want to be with and have their children? Well, so it just walked away. It's got the shits and walked away. It just doesn't make sense. You fucking hate me. You hate me. You can't stand me. You can't fucking even say hello to me when you walk in the door. Fucking, I just laugh, bro. Because it's like you're some big bad guy and you haven't said anything but fucking trying to get some attention and love out of this person. And they're just fucking nasty. They're just nasty. Entitled, arrogant, selfish. Nothing you can do about it, boys. Meet a better one. Meet a better one. There's plenty of them out there. There's no reason that you need to get married straight away, all that rest of that. But hey, get out there and meet someone, boys. Don't be shy if you can. And hopefully you do meet someone that loves you, because they are there. You will meet women that love you. You'll meet women that fucking can't, that just love the shit, love everything about you. And when you do, mate, you'll never be back to Lord Dobby chat again. That'll be the last time I see you, because you'll be too busy, mate. I can only hope that for you, bro. I really can. The people that hear me, ladies too, same thing. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine, won't you be mine, won't you be my neighbour? Chat summary. That wouldn't surprise me, Subaru. It wouldn't surprise me, man. These people can invent all kinds of shit, dude. And that wouldn't surprise me, The bird poop in the car and all that targeted thing, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. But they'll only do it to the people that are, they need knock off, mate. Okay, the commanders, mate. The people in charge. That's who they go after. Same here in the protest. They get all the pictures, and then a couple of days later they go knocking on a door, and they can do it all at home, mate, in front of the door. Yeah, they don't need to come and get you at the protest. But over there, mate, they knock them off, mate. They knock them off over there. They've got free reign. You know, that's the truth of the matter. You know, Ishmael has free reign, can do whatever it likes. There's no complaining. There's no countries that are going to intervene. There's no nothing. There's nothing. But that's why they're able to, you know, sign a ceasefire that only you obey. Only you obey it. I mean, they go straight out of the meeting and they're doing exactly what they were doing 10 minutes ago. No difference at all. And the minute that you try and retaliate a little bit, they say, see, you broke the ceasefire, rah, rah. And you know, it is a fucking joke, man. These people are in Lebanon. These people are in all of these different countries. And I find it amazing, you know, that they don't like it when you know about it, eh? They want it all done in the quiet. They don't like the videos. They don't like people talk about it. You know, they call it anti-S, mate, even if you talk about it, okay? In Australia, they've got a lot of power, the lobby here, a lot of power. So they bring in their own laws to protect themselves, okay? So you're not allowed to talk about anything. You're not allowed to have videos up. You're not allowed to have a commentary. You know, they can get you into jail for up to 5 years. And they will put you into jail just for a comment. Yeah, absolutely. If they can get you in the nick, these lobbies get you charged up. That's exactly what they will do. They'll get you charged up and put in the nick. Okay, so you know that's what they need to cover themselves, boys. Over in England, apparently they've got blasphemy laws now. Blasphemy laws. That's fucking new. Blasphemy laws. Okay. So, you know, they do it, each one of them do it to protect themselves, man. They don't like people talking about Islam, okay? Because when you talk about it, that's when it fucks up. When you ask a question, Islam falls apart. It only lives because you can lie. You're allowed to lie. You're allowed to lie. And I can't believe people are fucking this stupid. It says in their book, he's the greatest of all deceivers. It says right there. Another part of the book, it says that he doesn't want you unless you deceive and are bad. He doesn't want you. Allah doesn't want you. And the reason he doesn't want you is because you can't ask him for forgiveness. So he's going to get rid of you and replace you with somebody else that does sin. Okay? Because when they sin, they come to Allah and ask forgiveness. So you can go and sin as much as you want. What fucking God says that? Satan. That would be Satan's fucking thing, mate. He'd love that shit. You know, you're no good to me. You obey the laws. I need somebody that sins so that they come to me and they pray to me and ask forgiveness. So if you don't go and sin, I'm going to replace you with somebody that does sin. Okay? You know, and what other book can you read that's godly that tells you that you're allowed to lie? What fucking book? What book is you're allowed? It has taqiyya. Taqiyya. You are allowed to lie to people like me or another Muslim in order to further the ideology. You are allowed to lie because then you can just go to Allah and ask forgiveness and he will forgive you. Okay? So I don't know who would create, you know, a godly book like that. That's a godly book, is it? It just doesn't sound like a godly book, bro. It sounds like a lot of things that Mr. Satan is put in there, you know, to suit himself kind of thing, right? That's what I feel anyway. I feel it's Satan's religion. Just without a doubt. Just in my mind, it's Satan's religion. You know, he needs people to praise him. He needs people to... But he goes on lust. He doesn't go on praise and love and all of that. He deals in your lust. You know, the men's lust, okay? And that's all it is. It's a very lustful fucking ideology, bro. It's incredibly lustful. Wait until the women find out what happens to them when they die. Ask a Muslim what happens to a woman when she dies. She'll be horrified. Well, fucking, they got no idea, Muslima, mate. She's got no fucking idea at all. She's got none. She thinks that she goes to paradise. Yeah, her fucking... That's what they tell them. They tell the Muslim you're going to paradise and you're going to live forever and all that, right? In reality, the book says that you're going to become part of somebody else's harem. You know how they get their 72 virgins? Yeah, that's you. When you die, you become one of the 72 virgins. So now you can marry this man. You're back to marrying one man. And now you're going to be a virgin forever and he's going to deflower you forever. There is no, that's their heaven. That's what a Muslim calls heaven for a woman. Okay? Because they don't want their wife marrying somebody else. They don't want that. That's that's theirs only. They possess that. They possess that vag, mate, and they won't. They don't like it. Okay, they don't like it. So they'd rather you, when you go to heaven, okay, you're not. You're going to become part of the harem that these gentlemen have, because each one of them has 72. Well, all the women that come into there, that's what they become. They become part of a harem to one of these men. Okay. Fascinating, isn't it? Isn't it fascinating? When you get down to the facts of things, right? And the stories that's sold, it's heaven and this, that, the other. No, in reality, this is where you end up. And it says right there that God logic went through it. It goes through, I don't know all the different surahs and all that kind of stuff. But he shows you the surahs. There it is right there. They become part of the harem of one of the ones that are up in heaven. Okay? You go from one husband straight to another husband. That's it. That's your heaven. Gotta go shopping tomorrow. Got it again, boys. $4. Yeah, $4, boys. This is what you gotta do, mate, to survive in this economy. Okay. I waited a few days. I didn't get it, first time when I walked in there. But I kept my eye on the bottles, and yeah, I got 2 of them today for $4 each. I'm pretty happy with myself, man, because these are $8.80. $8.80, mate. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, damn, man, I gotta... Fucking getting old, I tell ya. Getting old. Fucking can't even eat meat properly now. That sucks. It just sucks. I have a piece of pork or something and I really regret it. Piece of beef, lamb. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's not good for my age or whatever. I don't know. Fucking clogs up and shit, dude. I can't go to the toilet. Fucking hell, bro. End up with this fucking hemos on your fucking cheeks, bro. You can't even fucking sit down. That's why I haven't been online, man. All I can do is lie in fucking bed, mate, waiting for this thing to break. And the fucking things break. Fucking stuff, fucking horrible, it comes. Like, seriously, it's horrid. It happens every time I have a piece of meat. I'm fine with chicken. I'm fine with anything else. Maybe I'm no good with meat now, So I've been limiting myself. That's why I had cookie tonight. It's safer. Yeah, it's just safer. I remember that when I first started, Fuck, man. I sit back sometimes, man, and I do wonder why. I do wonder fucking how. The stock is keeping it. That's why it's trying to drain as resources as it can. Because I've got a lot of stock sitting in the garage. And, you know, they'd be looking at it on the tables and that and going and working out there's a lot of money sitting on the table. So they've got to try and, you know, you know what I mean? Keep it going, get everything sucked into that, get it all sent over there, drain it as much as, because we're not buying any stock now. There's no stock coming in. There's no new colours coming in. So that we're stripping the fucking tables down now. And they must think I'm stupid. And I felt really disrespected and, you know, like I couldn't let it go. Like I just couldn't let it go. So that's when I've, you know, I've sparked up and said, you know, what's happening here? What's happening there? Where does this go? Where does that go? Why is it there? Why isn't it coming back? And then I got all the fucking bullshit excuses. And then I knew that, hey, yeah, no wonder you're not getting laid. No wonder you're not getting... The plans don't include you, buddy. Fucking, you are not in any of these fucking plans, buddy. So whatever the fuck plans are going on, yeah, it got nothing to do with you, okay? That fucking hurt. It really hurt. Honest. You know, the driving home, realising that I'm with somebody that really doesn't like me at all and does not have my best interests at heart at all. None. And then you go home and you're sleeping in a spare room, and that's when you'll really dawn on you just how fucking sad and lonely your marriage is. You know, and then what are you going to do about it? What do you do about it? You can't leave. You can't, because you're going to give it all up. You can't leave. This is a lot of husbands out there, boys, not just me. A lot of fucking husbands out there. You know, a lot of people are in the spare room, boys, or are sleeping on a fucking lounge. Okay? What are you going to do? Think about it. There's nothing you can fucking do. You just got to keep it hanging, bro. You got to try and stay in the game. And you try and shag it. You try and fucking have some intimacy with it, but you've got none. You've got none at all. Okay? So that's when you know you're on the outer. Okay? When they change, man, when 1 minute they're really, really nice to you and they're telling you how much they love you and how great you are as a husband and you're a great father and all this kind of things, they say all these nice things to you, and then they just switch. They just switch. Okay? And they can turn really quickly. You know, I didn't have an argument with Stacey either. There was no argument, man. The chick lives with me and we come up on the night before. I didn't want her to stress too much, so I drove up the day before to stay in a motel, and so you don't have to get up, you know, 3 o'clock in the morning for the drive, because we live a few hours away. So, you know what I mean? Like I took her out to the restaurant, had something nice to eat, stayed in the hotel, woke up nice and early, not a problem. And here we are, not more than 3 hours later, and it's walking off into the crowd with another fucking bloke. Okay? It wants me, you know, me sat there waiting as the boyfriend, you know, and we're just friends over here. Just got a friend, and we're just going to have a walk, you know, go for a walk, mate, okay? Yeah, no problem, bye-bye. Off they go. You see how they switch so quick? There was no arguments, man. There was nothing at all, I swear. The whole night, set up at the market, bought breakfast, had breakfast with them, sat in this thing, got the stall set up. Cool as cucumber. Everything cool. It doesn't take much to get rid of you guys. It didn't take much to get rid of me. You know, all they've got to do is meet somebody that talks their own language and is nice to them and stuff like that. Bang. They're already thinking about them, mate. You're not even in the picture. You're not even in the picture. Okay? So, you know, don't be surprised at that. You know, try and meet some, you know, hopefully you meet someone that's really nice. Okay? That says nice things to you and they actually mean it. Like, they actually mean it. You know, and you know when they mean it, man, because of the way they say it to you and what their actions are afterwards. You know, because generally it's, you know, a hug, they give you a hug, or they grab you in some way, or they grab your arm in some way, or something like that. They you know what I mean? Whereas a lot of them, mate, are just fucking nasty, and they just fucking run their mouth, rah, okay? They tell you how much they love you and how much they want to be with you and how great you are, and then you end up in the spare room. You end up in the spare room. Okay? In reality, they don't want to fucking bar you. They want to put you into a world where you think that they love you, where you think that you're in love, and you think everything is great. But in reality, your ass is in a spare fucking room. and they don't want nothing to do with you. They don't want nothing to do with you. You know, you get up to go to the toilet during the night, right? You sneak out to go to the toilet because the toilet's up that end, and you look into the bedroom, and there's your other half that loves you so much, and they're on their fucking phone, tippy-tappy, tippy-tappy, tippy-tappy. Okay? It doesn't take a lot to fucking wake up, boys. I don't know how you're going to do it or what to do about it, because you have got a house with her, you have got property with her, and you're fucked. Because the laws in Victoria, you're doomed. And the women know it. The women know it. Okay? They know when they've had enough with you and they get you off the property that they end up with a good fucking portion of whatever it is, or they end up with the property itself. They end up with everything. Okay? All they've got to do is play the game proper. How they're in fear of you. They're in fear of you. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they live in fear. You're going to grate them. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. You don't want to fucking go anywhere near it with a 20-foot pole. You would have fucking, there's no fucking chance, right? God damn, there's just fucking none. But that's what it will tell them. It'll tell them that, you know, all kinds of fucking bad things about you, man. They just don't fucking exist. Yeah, man, they just want the eating. Yeah, they just want their biscuit licked, mate. They just want their biscuit licked and then they'd be happy. That's it. You know, have a good fucking munch of this and then leave me alone. And they think that they've done you a favour. Okay? They've done you a favour. Yeah? Mate, you'll get to a point you don't even want a bar of it, bro. You'd rather just go and have a wank. It's a lot fucking easy. And you don't have to sit there fucking, you know. You just don't have to worry about fucking their bullshit anymore, and you're not going to get kicked or hit or elbowed. You're not going to get fucking donkey kicked, you know, afterwards. Because they really hurt. Like, they actually hurt. You know. It's not nice to get donkey kicked in the knackers, mate, and you haven't done anything wrong. You didn't fucking do anything wrong, bro. But she's put you on the ground in pain. You know, I looked at her and said, what did I do? What the fuck, why'd you do that for? What would I have done to cause physical fucking pain? You know? Oh, well, you should ask me if you ever want to touch me. If you ever want to touch me, you got to, you know? I didn't want, what the fuck? I put my hand on her leg. That's what she's talking about now. Fuck. So, no, mate, it's, you know, definitely not. You know, let them karate kick somebody else, mate. Let them donkey kick somebody else. Let them be rude and arrogant and selfish with somebody else. Okay? Don't. You know, I just snookered myself because I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to leave, mate. You know, I wanted to stay with my bubba. You know, I really did, man. I didn't want to leave. You know, even if I got to sleep in a fucking garage, mate, I still stayed. Yeah, I stayed because I wanted to be with my bubba. Yeah, it wasn't to wake up to this fucking that every morning. You know, there's nobody that would sign on for that. Fucking none. If you were to tell a man what you're going to be like, there's no way he'd even go anywhere near you. None. What the fuck for? You know, so, you know, no, it's not fun, boys. After a while, it wears you down. Like, it's okay for a little while, but after a few weeks and then now we're 6 months, now we're 12 months, and you are dealing with the same fucking shit that you were dealing with, and it's the same fucking shit. But now they've worked out to to not dress, because, you know, you might get attracted to them. Oh, mate, evil, bro. Like, they spent a long time fucking thinking, how can I push a button? How can I fucking drive him to the wall, right? So mine just wore that same black dress every day. I mean, it looked like a fucking, you know, it looked like a Muslim, mate. All you had to do was put a fucking hijab on it, and it'd be a fucking Muslim. It'd be a fucking Muslim, brother. All you need is a fucking hijab, okay? Yeah, just, you can't, you know, it's fucking terrible to deal with. Terrible. Yeah, you know, a month after month after month after month of that. No, boys. Find someone nice. Find someone nice. Don't go overseas. Try and find someone here if you can. You know, or enjoy your peace, man. Enjoy your solitude as a man, because a lot of us are not going to have any choice, mate. You know, you are going to be solitude for most of your life. You know, I know 35-year-olds, mate, that have never had a girlfriend. They're still virgins, mate, at 35. They've never been out on a date. They've never nowhere near a girl. They still live at home with their mum and dad. These are grown men, and they live at home with mum and dad. I swear. Okay, so there's a whole generation out of there that is just going to be absolutely terrible, and there's going to be no birth rates. Marriages are down now. The marriages are down. Okay, then they're not going up. They're fucking going down. So there's a lot of whatever you guys are pulling up out there. You are turning these men completely off. You're turning them off. They're not interested in hearing whatever it is you're talking about, whatever you're running your mouth with, your actions, how you. They're just not interested in it. They'll shag it, but they're not going to put up with it for 20 years. They're just not. So I don't know, man. Get a cat. Get a fucking cat. Get 2 of them. Get more than 2. Get a cat. You get a few cats, you'll be okay. Yeah. But it's not all bad, man. I don't want to say it's all bad, okay? Because when they're nice, they're nice. And when they're loving, it's nice. It's nice to feel a woman's love. Yeah, I hope you find it. You know, I had it for a little while. I did. I had it for a little while, and then I signed on the dotted line, and it fucking flipped overnight. Just overnight, it totally changed. The person I was with yesterday, that was all over me, doesn't want a bar of me today. Nothing to do with me. Just wants to ignore me. Yesterday, I was single and you were wanting to get married. Today, I wake up a married man and I'm alone. Don't want a bar of me. And it was just like a foretelling of the whole thing. You know, the whole thing was like a foretelling of it, boys. They give themselves away, mate, is my point to you. Every Sheila gives themselves away. You just got to let them talk and don't interrupt them and let them talk and their own actions give them away. Their own actions. Okay? No, I would never do that, love. You're strong and independent. Okay? You don't need a man. You don't need a man. Okay? You don't need a man. Okay? Especially with that kind of name. God forbid you've actually got a rack and any man could fucking use it. Any man goes, yeah, love, that's a great rack. Come over here, darling. I've got something to put in between that. Fucking, God fucking forbid, right? Oh, fucking you and your fucking rack. Yeah, fucking the rack will stay in the mountains, love. It's a fucking mountain. It ain't coming out to no fucking pube air fucking bloke, is it, eh? Yeah, fucking we'll get a few immigrants up in the mountains, darling. That's what we'll do. We'll let them know where you fucking are, you and your rack, okay? Yeah, fucking rack in the mountain. What the fuck's as good as a rack, mate, if you don't use it? What the fuck? Fuck. Mate, I hate that shit. Why the fuck would I want to marry somebody you can't fucking shag them? What the fuck? That is shit. That is absolutely shit. Okay? If you're not attracted to the person that you're fucking married or you're with, what the fuck are you with them for? Why in the fuck would you marry somebody or be their fucking girlfriend if you're not attracted to them? You don't want to actually fuck them. You don't want to do anything. You just want them to fucking pay all your fucking bills and then you want to be able to ignore them. But you want all of the fucking, everything that comes with it. But don't talk to me. Don't sleep with me. Don't touch me. And don't expect me to touch you. But I'll take all of the privileges that come with it. The house, the car, the loan. I want it all. I want all of that. I just don't want you. Ew, go away. Don't touch me. What the fuck is wrong with these female? And then you go to any magistrate or lawyer or anything like that, bro, and they're looking at you like you're the fucking criminal because, you know, you wanted to fucking bang your fucking wife. Like it's suddenly fucking against the law. Like, how dare you? That's abuse. I said, what's abuse? He said, you wanted to sleep with your wife. I said, do you hear yourself? You know, are you married? And he's gone, no. I said, oh, really? You know, no wonder, you know what I mean? So you want to get married to somebody that doesn't want to sleep with you. What the fuck? Why would you want to get married for? You know, you get married to be a monk. You could have stayed alone. You could have stayed on your fucking own and been a monk. You could have actually met somebody there that actually wanted you. They wanted you, you understand? You could have actually met somebody that fucking wanted you. Instead, you've wasted fucking time on that. No, not long, man. Not long. That's the only thing that saved the whole thing was Bubba. Because remember, man, I've never spoken about it. You know, I'm a good husband, man. You know, if you remember, you know, a few years back, mine had a kidney ailment. When they came here on the plane, they got a kidney ailment. Okay, some kind of bubble in the kidney or whatever. And it was really serious. And she had a specialist. We had a specialist we went to. And she was bedridden. Not allowed to leave the bed. You have to rest. And it's the only way your kidney may heal. So we had imported Chinese medicine, only drinking the Chinese medicine, cooking that for her every day, taking care of her, taking care of the house, and looking after her. And the worry was that we could never have kids because it's a kidney ailment. So, you know, while we could have the chance, she got pregnant. So, bang, that was it. That was, you know, that's the end of that. I think it was 12 months. One time in 12 months. That's it. Never come near me again. Because that's what drove it. You know, we had the kidney ailment, and I was a good husband, man. I took care of her for a couple of years. I took care of her the first couple of years. That's why I kept the house so clean. I didn't want it all dirty and dusty, and you're walking around breathing it in, you might get more sicker. That's why the kitchen was always clean. Everything was always fucking clean, you know. Even the lawns were all done. Everything is fucking done, you know. I didn't want her waking up, you know, worried about shit. Yeah, so I did all the washing, did all the fucking clothes, kept the house, you know. She can't deny that I didn't take care of her, but she denies the whole thing. Denies everything. Never happened. Denies everything. I was never sick. Denied it in court, you know. I was never sick. So that was horrible. That was horrible, you know, for that. But I took care of her, man, because that's my husband, my wife, and I loved her, and I wanted her to get better, and you know, I took care of her. You know, make dinner and you know everything, man. She's bedridden, not allowed to leave the bed. Okay, the doctor's orders. You understand? And like I said to the doctor, she cannot leave the bed. Okay, this is really, really serious. Like she's stage 4 or whatever it was, kidney thing. That's how that worked out. You love your wife, boys. You don't marry them because you don't love them. You know, you take the chance. You know, you never know. You take the chance. So that's what I did. You know, I only went over there with a backpack. I didn't know what I was going into. And that's why I tell you to do the same. You know, just take the chances in life. But I didn't go to a poor ass fucking country. I didn't meet poor fucking women. I met rich women. You know, women that had fucking families and shit. You know, I had no expectations when I went there. I was just going to stay in a cheap motel. That's it. Show me around. I got 3 weeks or something like that, 4 weeks. It should be pretty cheap. Yeah, we went through all the expenses of a hotel, how much food is and how much money you might need to when you come, went through all that conversation, all of that. And that's what I thought, well, fuck it. I only need a few grand. I need a few grand, passport and a fucking airline ticket. That's it. I'm out of here. I may as well go. Like, we're talking to each other every day on the phone. We're non-stop fucking talking to each other every day on the phone. And this was for months and months and months. So we've made all the promises to each other. We're just like, you know, talking to you now. We're just talking to her. But, You know, the same kind of thing over and over every day. And I thought, well, fucking I'm sick of this. We've got to work out if it is or it isn't. And the only way we're going to do that is to meet. Okay? I can't come there because of the parents. She can't come here because of the parent. But if you come over here and meet my parent, then it should be okay. So that's what I had to do in order to get my princess. In order to get my princess out of fucking China, mate. That's how I looked at it. You know? That's how I looked at it, man. I didn't fucking touch the person, bro, I swear. I had no expectations on the night. Fucking none. I told her, don't worry about that. Let's go to your parents and have a talk with them. And I'm putting it off, bro. I'm not pushing it at all. I swear on the Bible. I'm not. You know, I'm not in any rush for anything. I'm not pushing it or asking for anything. I never did it the entire time I was with it, mate. I never begged or asked or, you know, yeah, I'd try, right? And then the person would put it off, and then that's it. I wouldn't say a fucking word. And then the next week would come, and I wouldn't even fucking bother. Because I've already unloaded fucking 4 or 5 times since. You know, like fucking, that's how I looked at it. I thought, fuck that. That was fucking 5 loads ago, love. That's fucking last week, man. That fucking thought is 5. That's in a tissue in a fucking bin, love. Fucking out the front of the fucking bin, love. Fucking, I'm not even thinking, right? Fucking, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then you get to the point where you don't even ask. You don't even bother. You don't even... And there's a lot of men out there right now that are in sexless, loveless fucking marriages. None. They don't even get a fucking hug. You know, I got asked the other day, did your wife ever wash your back for you? I just fucking looked at the person and like laughed. Said, what, do women actually do that? Like they go into the shower with you and wash your back? When is that when? And like my friend's laughing at me. She says, I just can't believe that you haven't had that kind of thing. She said, me and my boyfriend always do that. You know, I never had any, I wasn't even allowed in the fucking bathroom, mate. Because in case I seen her naked or whatever, the person would yell at me to get out of the bathroom. You know, and yet when I'm in the shower, they're standing there with a pair of fucking digital weights. And as soon as you get out of the shower, they want to fucking weigh you. They wanted to weigh me. And then tell me how fat I am. You know, look how much weight you've gained. Look how much weight you've gained. What the fuck? You know, like, at that point, man, I got fucking cut so bad. Like, it was just like every day was a breakdown, every day of your character, a breakdown of how you thought, a breakdown of your morals, a breakdown of what made you, you. Okay, we're going to take away fucking how good you are. We're going to make you seem fat. We're going to tell you how ugly you are. We're going to tell you how old you are. These are breakdown techniques. Okay, that's what they say to a person that has his fucking shit together. That's got a fucking mind and stuff. They've got to work out a way to get you fucked up. So now that's what they go for. They go for the weight. They go for your age. They go for your ugliness. They tell you how ugly you are. The person that's supposed to love you tells you that. So you understand how the breakdown works, boys? It works slowly, but it fucking grinds you, bro. And it really kills you as a fucking man. Because you actually love the person and they hate you. They literally hate you. Okay? Like they've never smiled. Fucking mate. Hated me, bro. You know what I love? I love that fucking video that I don't know where it's still available or not, where I'm singing Wheels on the Bus. I'm at a table with the family having dinner, lunch or something. And at the start of the tape, you can clearly hear the person saying, sing Wheels on the Bus. She said it. So I went ahead and did it. And I put the camera on just for those split seconds, brother, and she fucking hates me. Absolutely hates me. Hates me. You got no idea. Absolutely hates me, bro. And the whole time I'm doing it, because we've got children there, and all the kids are happy. It's Wheels on the Bus. And the parents are all there. Everyone's laughing and smiling. You can watch the thing yourself. No one's unhappy except for this one. This one is fucking she's just fucking pissed off, man. She's just fucking like this. The fucking sour look that women give. You know that fucking nasty witches fucking smile they do? I can't do it. They got that fucking nasty fucking, that's how it's sitting, mate, at the table. Absolutely hated it, mate. Hated it. You know, it's just a shame, bro. because you have no intimacy with this person. None. None at all. You have no intimacy. I don't know who has that intimacy, but it's not fucking me. It's not me. Okay? How you doing, Anus? Inus? I'll just call you Anus. Yeah, I'm okay. I don't complain. I don't complain, man. Just get your life together. You know, my life's moving along. It's, I'm pretty happy with myself so far. I just talk about my shit to educate others and let other people know. You know, fuck them, what? Mate, no, fuck that, mate. They had me fucking gagged, mate, for 2 years. All right, gagged, chained, fucking Dobby, fucking gagged, chained, fucking in the doghouse, mate, for 2 years, bagging the fuck out of me. Right? This is what I am. This is all these videos and all this nastiness, fake fucking bullshit, Photoshop, TikTok motherfucking videos. So no, I don't know them fucking shit. I don't know these people fucking anything, bro. They looked at me and said to me, what do you want us to do, Mr. Barker? We can't force her to obey the court order. So what do you expect us to do? So they gave her full fucking thing with my daughter. That's what happened. Those are the words. And then the judge looks at the lawyer who was my lawyer 3 days ago, my entire fucking lawyer for months, quits me, goes to the other side, and they're sitting there telling each other, congratulating each other on what a fucking great job and thank you for your help in the meeting and talking about it and discussing the case together. Really? Well, I wasn't there. There's no representation of the man, the father there. You understand? You're going to get betrayed everywhere you fucking go with these women. Everywhere you go, you're going to get betrayed. How is it fair that they are in the spare room with the judge already with the piece of paper fucking signed, mate, before the court has begun? Before it's even fucking begun, mate, I spent 2 days, 8 hours a day, 16 hours of my fucking life answering questions that had nothing to do with fucking anything. And reality, you've already got the piece of paper signed. It's already signed. You and the fucking lawyer had already done a deal behind the closed door before the fucking court began, and that piece of paper was already done. Now you're just looking for anything you can, anything you can to fucking say, you can't, there's nothing you can do. 4 fucking years in family law court. I don't owe these people fucking anything. No, I spent 4 years in fucking court, mate. Okay, I did everything these fucking people told me to do. That fucking person up there told me that I see that your daughter loves you and you love your daughter, but I need you to prove to the court how much you love your daughter. 4 fucking years later, that same person says to me, well, I can't force her to obey the court order. There's nothing that I can do, Mr. Barker. Okay, so we're just going to sign it all over to her. And you're not allowed to have any contact with your daughter. You're not allowed to hear from your daughter. You're not allowed to speak to your daughter. You're not allowed to have a picture of your daughter. How in the fuck did this get turned around? Why? Because the lawyer that I was working with for fucking months, who was my lawyer, quit 3 days ago before the case and is now over there advising her. How in the fuck is that legal? And yet it is. It's Family Law Court Victoria. So they're allowed to do that. There's no conflict of interest. It doesn't exist in the family law court. So you're going to get fucking shafted every way you go, boys. So fuck 'em. I don't owe them any silence, bro. I don't owe them fucking anything. They're lucky that I don't make videos just titled with the fucking for my channel on the videos. Instead, I just come on talking shit on live. You're going to get betrayed, boys. That's simple and truth. You can take the fucking chance. I want you to take the chance. I want you to be a father. I want you to be loved. I want you to have a wife. But I need you to put away 50 to 100 every week that person doesn't fucking know about. That's what I need you to do. And I need you to keep doing it over and over and over and be fucking stum about it. Stum. It doesn't exist. If you need a 50 or whatever you need, it doesn't exist. You don't suddenly come up with extra money and, she thinks to herself, hang on a minute, where did you get that extra money? You don't fucking play that. You've got to be fucking smart. You are out thinking a fucking thinker, boys. Women are thinkers, planners, okay? They don't just come up with something instantaneously. You are out-thinking a thinker. You are outplaying a player. So you better understand the fucking game you're playing when it comes to that point. Because once it goes past that fucking line and you are now playing the game, you better have yourself fucking organised. Because when they get it organised, boy, they're coming for everything. They're coming for the lot. Okay? They're not coming for a little bit. They're coming for everything, including your children. So unless you safeguard yourself, you are going to end up heartbroken. You are going to end up with nothing, completely fucking heartbroken on the side of the road, and they will drive past you and smile. Okay? And that's just the truth. And they will not blink. They will not blink. They will be proud of themselves. Don't you notice how women are proud of themselves after they divorce and they end up with everything? Look at the magazines that you read, all these football players and these women that get these big payouts, mate. Look at the big smile on their face, mate. Look how victorious they look, right? Because their plan worked. Their plan, it worked. You know, they planned that shit, dude. All right? Oh, mate, more than stew. More than stew. It's more than stew on it. You'll be lucky if they just stew on something. Stewing means that you've got a chance for an apology, or you apologise to them, they apologise to you. That's what stewing would imply. Nowadays, it's just they ignore you for a week. They ignore you for 3 or 4 days. They're a total fucking bitch to you and nasty to you for fucking a period of time until you come and apologise for whatever the fuck it is. Because they've got to maintain control. Control. You know, I don't care what any woman says, man. They're all nicey nice when you first meet them, but after you fucking date them and after they become your girlfriend and then they become your wife, they want control. Total and utter control. They want to know where you are, what you're doing. They want to know what's in your bank. Mate, they will have control of your bank. You don't have a bank. Your bank is coming home and handing your money to them. That is your bank. That's what I had. I had a person that had her hand out, and if I didn't come in with a certain amount of money, I'm now listening to these complaints and fucking, you know. And by that time, mate, I was so upset because I've spent all my time in a spare fucking room. This person, you know what I mean? What the fuck they even talking to me for? It's only when they want money or they wanted fucking me to do a job or they want me to do something for them. And then they'll talk to me. And then they're back to being a fucking cum again. They're back to, sorry for that word, but they're back to being nasty again, you know, straight away. So I never had the niceness. The niceness was gone the day after I signed. The day after I signed and said, yeah, I want to be your husband, you be my wife, rah, go there and sign the book. And then, fucking mate, I don't know what happened. I really don't. Like he fucking, on the way home, he must have kicked the fucking tyre somewhere. So I swear to God, mate, it's walked past a fucking flat tyre, it's kicked the fucking tyre, and that's it hates the fucking world, right? It's just turned, buddy. Just fucking on the snap of a thing. There's no honeymoon. There's no honeymoon. There's no shagging. There's no kissing. There's no holding hands after that. It's fucking get away from me. Don't touch me. It never come anywhere near me for the entire fucking time I was there. I got more action before I got fucking married. Yeah, I got more action then than I did after. I never got anything after. Fucking absolutely nothing. 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 Yeah, I've got to be careful on here. I don't want the ladies to get upset with me. You know, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like they come in and they watch me, and I don't even know them, and they get upset with me, and fucking, you know what I mean? It's not necessary. We don't even know each other. Plus, my story's mine. It's not every story. It's not every woman. I haven't said that. I haven't said that all night. It's every this or every that. Okay. I mean, I've wished that it doesn't happen to you, and I hope that, you know, there's women in here that are great fucking women, and they're going to meet someone that's really nice, and they're not going to have all these clarifications that they need. They just want a nice guy. You know, he's got a normal job, goes to work, comes home. He hasn't got a fancy house, hasn't got a fancy car, or if he does or he doesn't or whatever, it's got nothing to do with you. You shouldn't have even... The minute you ask a question about it, the guy is already sus. Women don't seem to realise that. Men aren't fucking stupid. Listen, bitch, the minute you fucking meet the bloke, what is the first question you ask him? Let's be serious. The first fucking question you ask any man, where do you work? It's fucking pathetic. Where do you work? The next one is, what car do you drive? And the next one is where do you live? You women are all the fucking same. All right? That's the first three questions that come out of that miserable fucking head of yours. And you think that men are, we don't see it. We're not stupid. And even if your question comes 10 minutes apart from each other, 20 minutes apart from each other, we add that shit up. I do anyway. I'm not fucking stupid, man. So basically, boys, what they've done, the women, they think you're stupid, right? And what they've done with those three questions is put you into the fucking, the mental calculator. That's what I call it, the mental calculator. What are you worth? What are you worth? Where do you live? What car do you drive? What job have you got? That tells a person how much, boys. You understand? It tells them everything, boys. Everything, okay? The minute they find out you live at home, unless you're an absolutely good-looking bloke, like you're a fucking stunner, they're not going to fuck you, okay? You live at home with mum and dad, all right? I get awful sorry to break that to you. But if you're a really good-looking bloke, then they will come home with you. They don't care the mum and dad's in the house. They will shag and shag and shag, screaming their heads off with mum and dad in the spare room. In the next room over. You know, they'll do that shit seriously. With you, no. You got to get married first. You got to get married first, okay? You can't touch me until we get married, okay? Well, that's a new one. Hey, I never even thought of that. You're fucking right. I don't ask those. I ask if he's ever been to prison. Shit. What kind of blokes do you meet? And how many kids do they have? I don't like people asking me what I do for a living, so I don't ask others that. Well, it's a rarity. Most of them do. Most of them do. That's just the basic three questions they get asked. It's just the basic, within the first, say, 15 minutes. Fucking, it's just like one after the other. A little bit of convo in between, but basically the same. I'm glad you asked if they've been to the Nick, but who are you meeting? Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you hanging down at the bikie fucking parlour and looking amongst going, oh, fucking, who hasn't got a fucking criminal record? Who hasn't been to prison? Like, there's not a lot of blokes out there loving the shopping centre or fucking retail with a normal fucking hardware man or fucking an electrician, a plumber. You're not going to be asking them, like, mate, did you just get out of prison? Have you been in a fucking prison? Like, fucking, you know, you're meeting blokes, love, that you fucking already know, already suspect that they've been to prison. That's who you're meeting, okay? You're not meeting decent blokes, because otherwise you wouldn't automatically think that question. It just wouldn't come up, okay? You're meeting the bad boys. You're meeting the bad boys. Annabelle, mate, she's getting this. Fucking, fucking yeah. She's getting a bit of that, mate. She fucking loves it from the big bikey fucking bloke, mate. The big fucking mustache motherfucker. She likes to get hold of that mustache. She's fucking, she likes to get hold of fucking either side of his head, mate, and give it a fucking ride of the fucking Mustang. Fucking get hold of those fucking hairs, right? Covered in fucking tattoos. Fucking covered in tattoos, mate. Fucking, that's what you need. Got these bikey fucking boots on. That's all he's got on, just biker boots. Just fucking biker boots. Totally fucking naked biker boots. That's it. Fucking biker boots. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. No, she never. Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, you don't want anyone spaying in the nick. You don't want anyone spaying in the nick, love. Just don't bang them, and then you'll find out. Okay? You'll find out if they have what they haven't. You'll find out all their fucking things, you know, as long as you don't bang them. If you bang him, it's too fucking late. It's too fucking late. It doesn't matter what he is. He's going to fucking smash it after that. He's going to fucking, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't even think about it anymore. Like, I'm done. I'm done with the whole dating and swiping and women and trust and, you know, believing. I don't believe in. I just don't believe them. I'm sorry, I just don't. I have a huge thing. I tell the boys, just you're better off not to believe them, mate. Okay, because words are fucking cheap. Words are a dime a dozen. You know, words are nothing, mate. It's their actions that fucking mean anything. You know, like I've had someone tell me how much they love me, tell me how much of a great guy I am, tell me how much I'm a good husband and a good father and all that. I've had that, and I'm sleeping in the spare room. It just doesn't balance up. Okay, it just doesn't. So that hurts a lot. You know what I mean? It hurt for a lot. You know, like they're just bullshit words. They're fake words. They're words that are just uttered to keep you in a fucking doldrum dream world while they do what the fuck they want, and they've got their own plans going on that they don't want you to know about. And the minute you find out about them, that's when it all comes on top. That's when it all comes on top. You're not playing their game no more. You've woken up to their game. And that's when it all, because you're not fooling them anymore. And they need you in that fooled world where they've got their own thing going on and they're bullshitting and everything, creating a world for you. And me, over here, they've got their own plans. And you're in the plan as long as it suits. The minute that it doesn't suit, you're fucking, you get asked. All right? Like, you just don't fucking bang them. Okay? You want this? You want this? This is fucking vag gold. That's what you tell them. This is what you tell them, love. You tell them this is vag gold. This is fucking gold down here. You want to mine the gold? It's fucking not cheap, okay? Fucking, it's expensive to mine the fucking gold, okay? It's expensive. That's what I always tell them, man. Because women think this is gold. This is absolutely gold. This is it. The best of the best of the best of the best of the best. And you can ask the biggest fucking whale out there, the biggest fucking whale that you could look at, and she will tell you she is a perfect 10. This is gold right here. That's what she'll tell you. Okay? They all fucking say it. Every one of them say it. You can't. It's a fucking joke. You're looking at the person going, "You're maybe a 4. You may be a 4. Okay? Maybe." Okay, you put a bit more makeup on, you'll be a 5, okay? But a perfect 10? No. You're not, but you can't tell them that, because then you're the bad guy. You're the bad guy. Okay, you just got to fucking keep your mouth closed, mate. If you think you had any problems before, don't fucking tell your missus that she's not perfect. Don't tell them that. You're fucking, mate, you're kidding or what? You're really asking for some big problems, mate, if you disagree. What's wrong? Jim Robinson. Yeah, we can't. I don't like running women down. Sorry, miss. Okay. Jimmy, fucking tone it down, cunt. This is my chat, not fucking yours. So tone it down. All right. I don't fucking put up with fucking bullshit from you or any other cunt. This is my fucking chat. So I don't like reading that fucking shit. So. Yeah, I don't want to fucking read that, mate. Even as a fucking lady, if you're expecting me to, that's not how I play. I'm not going to fucking agree on it, bro. What the fuck would you write that for? You already fucking know I'm not going to agree to it. You already fucking know I'm going to complain to you. You already fucking know. He says, fuck, I'm going to fucking give it to Lord Dobby tonight. I'm going to fucking troll the fuck out of him. Just fucking make my life a fucking misery, cunt. Fucking, I'm trying to be a fucking good guy, mate. I've got fucking women in me chat, mate. Fucking hell. I'm trying to keep everyone fucking sweet, bro. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck. It's fucking, it's all, look, I'm not a bad guy. Everyone thinks I'm a bad guy. I'm not a bad guy, I love women, man. Jimmy loves women. Okay, Jimmy loves women. And Jimmy knows that he's like, that's a woman that'll pull you up, Jimmy. So that's a good woman. So she's not interested in, you know what I mean? That's a good one, Jim, yeah? Where the other ones would blank it off and rah-rah, laugh about it, rah-rah. See what I mean? Well, it's all good, my friend. It's all good, yeah? Nah, Jimmy, you're welcome here, mate. You've been here a long time, okay? You remember that. I know it.
So don't think I don't know. I'm not. Thank you for coming, Jimmy. You're appreciated here. I'm not upset or anything at all. At all. It's all cool, bro. Okay? I'd rather keep you, man, than lose you. Though I don't want to lose you. And for a woman, you know how I feel, Jimmy, when it comes down to it, bro. You know what, Jimmy, fucking mate, I'm just trying to fucking be a good guy, cunt, but fucking mate, kaboom, mate, fucking all of them, bro, you know what I'm saying? Fuck, mate, bitches think they got power, bro, they ain't got no fucking power, Jimmy, fucking kaboom, brother. But I'm trying to be a good guy, mate. I'm trying to be a good guy. I'm a gracious lord, mate. I'm a gracious fucking lord, a fantastic human being. Really, seriously. I fucking walk past the mirror, I just want to kiss myself. I look at your fucking image, you think you're a fucking model. You're a fucking 10 cunt. I'm just trying to keep it sweet. You never know, Jimmy. You never fucking know. It could be me, fucking mate. This could be the fucking one, mate. Fucking third time fucking lucky, bro. Fucking third time fucking lucky. I might be able to squeeze out a couple of more kids, Bill. I might be able to fucking squeeze out a couple of more, love. If you let me know, I'll fucking do it for you now. Are you wanting to get pregnant, love? Just let me know. And I can fucking do it for you right now, love. By the time you've gotten off alive, bang, fucking Dobby's fucking there, brother. Don't worry about that. Fucking boom. I'm just placating, mate. But in reality, Jimmy, you and I both know it don't fucking matter. You know what I mean? They've got no fucking power here. None. None at all. None. Kaboom them all. I'll have me mates. I fucking don't give a fuck about it. I don't care about it. I'll block all of you. Absolutely fuck. You got no idea. You know what I mean? I know the people that have been here a long time and shit, man. I know the people that come and visit me and shit. So, yeah. But, I'm honourable. Thank you very much for coming. But, yeah, there's no quarter, no power given. A little bit of respect. A little bit of courtesy, Jimmy boy, but that's fucking it, brother. That's where we draw the fucking line, brother. There's no fucking power, bro. I'll make you fucking mod, mate. Don't worry about that, Jimmy boy. Fucking Jimmy boy, the fucking mod, mate. There's no fucking women in the chat after that. Let me fucking tell you, Jimmy boy, you'll fucking clean the fucking joint right up, man. There'll be fucking no one here. It'll just be fucking Lord Dobby and fucking Jimmy boy fucking in the chat, mate. Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus crikeys. Oh, God. No. Your words mean nothing here. Nothing. Unfortunately. Water off a duck's back. In reality. I'm based in fucking no fantasy world. The rest of it's all fantasy. And I don't care about the rest. I've had my chance. Jimmy knows that. Fucking all the boys that watch me know that. I've had the racket, done the fucking wheel twice. I've been married twice. I've had 3 children. I'm in my 50s. There's no reason that I'm only just joking about, getting married and kids and all the rest of it. It's fucking, I'm broke. Fucking Alice, I am broke, love. Fucking no money whatsoever. I'm fucking none. I've got a little bit of fucking coiny. That's about fucking it. Fucking no debt, no fucking nothing. No, love, no. I've got nothing. It'd just be fucking heartbreak for, I don't bring anything. That's all. Women want resources. And without resources, forget it. Okay? If you can't pay their bills and you can't do shit for them, then there's no reason they'd have you around. Fucking none. I mean, why would they want to bang you when they can bang a bloke that fucking will pay the bills for them? And that's what matters to them. If they can get someone else to pay their mortgage and their bills for them, and they get to save their money, they're really fucking happy with that. And all it costs is, a couple of, twice a week. They're fucking really happy with that. Fucking send you home, mate. Send you home, right? I swear to God. I still do my masks, but I get community guideline complaints, showing masks.
And I don't really sell anything on YouTube. I've never, like there's no point in. I can't anymore. I can't be like I was before. I'm sorry, I just can't. Not ever again. No, I just can't. I am not going backwards. So that to me would be going backwards. And I have family that watch me. So if I acted like that, they would call me and ask me what's wrong. Are you okay? Why are you screaming? So I've got to explain it's all an act. It's just fake. It's just an act. I'm being an idiot. Whatever I'm saying, I'm a dickhead. Don't worry about it. Rah rah. And I don't want, especially these fucking women that that I have been with, and they look at me and they go, "See, look, he's crazy. I told you he was crazy. Look, I told you I was right. Look how abusive he is. Look how nasty he is. Look what he says." So it just confirms everything. I'm going to get to a point, I swear to God, who asked me that? I think it was Anna. Come to a point, Annis. I won't give a fuck. I can promise you that. It will. It's getting to the point, but it's not there yet. The family court thing, it's still kind of new. I know it's not new, but it's still new to me. I've got to try and, put it in the back of my head more. And it's hard. That's what I do. I have to deal with that every day. And I don't want the medication. They try and put me on medication. And I don't like pills. I don't like medication. So I'm trying to just do it without all of that, without being on their medication. And I don't know about yelling and screaming. It doesn't do me any good. It doesn't, putting the mask on and being toxic clown or toxic pig or anything like that, all it does is get people around you that hate you. It gets the people around you watching you that just don't like you. And even if they do like you, they're going to do harm to you. Like you've seen how it was for me. And if I get attraction or start doing what I was doing, then they're going to be exactly how they were. They're going to do whatever their fucking bullshit that they pull. And I don't need that anymore. Although I'm a lot safer now because there's no women and children here. And they only really like to interfere with the women and children. They love interfering with the women and children. Yeah? So, that's why I haven't been that way. I've got kids, man. I've got kids that watch me. And I don't want them looking at, Dad, are you okay? Why are you yelling and screaming and what's wrong? Are you okay? They listen to me and I tell them that I just talk shit. Whatever you hear Dad talk about is all bullshit and it's all lies. And it's for pure entertainment only. None of it is real. It's all bullshit. That's what I tell my daughter. I tell my daughter that it's just all bullshit. Don't watch me. Dad's an idiot. Dad's a fucking idiot. Don't watch him. That's what I tell my daughter, man. I swear to God, I tell my daughter that. Okay, now. How you doing, Mr. Sauce? My eyes are no good. Cranberry sauce. One of my favourites, man. I love cranberry sauce, Bren. Garage Arts, how are you? Good, thank you, sir. Thank you for saying hello in the chat. I appreciate you saying hello. I think you're a member on my channel. I'm not sure. You got the writing there with the star there. I think you're a member on my channel, and I do appreciate you for being a member on my channel. So if that's why you've got a highlighted name, I do appreciate you on my channel, man. Thank you very much for joining my channel. Viewer, join my channel. Is it okay? It's $2.90 a month. You cheap motherfucker. It's $2.90 a month, the rest of you fucking freeloaders. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It put me into a coma. The medication they gave me, I had a quarter of half a tab, and it completely just absolutely made me into a zombie. My mate said it was the most quietest that he's ever seen me. I've never seen you so quiet. He said it was great. He said, you know, you didn't fucking talk. Because I'm the same, okay? Like, I'm disgusted in that. I'm never in females, mate, that the phone, it's hard for them to put the phone down to have a conversation with you, to talk to you. The phone stays in their hand. You know, I never grew up in an era of that. We never had mobile phones when I was young. We never had them. I never had them all the time that I was dating. I think I had a mobile phone with Stacey, but I think I had a landline. I think we were landline back then. So it wasn't as prevalent as now. Like now it's pretty bad. Like they hardly put down their phone, man. It makes it hard to pull them. Makes it hard to become, you know, the centre of attention, mate. Is every question you're trying to chat them up, and their face is looking down. They're on their phone. You know, you're not on your phone. You know, I don't know how you pull them nowadays. It's got me baffled. Because back in my era, like, unless you're a really good-looking guy, like they find you attractive, then you'll be okay. If you're not, then that is, to them, in their eyes now, is creepy. It's creepy. Go up and say, hi, how you doing? She's the same age as you or whatever, but she doesn't find you attractive. So once that happens, then you become a creep in her eyes. If you're an attractive guy, she'll love it. She'll talk to you all fucking day long. She'll give you phone numbers and Instagram and everything you're fucking asking for. But if she doesn't, you see how the coin flips? Just because if you're attractive or not. So you've got to be on your game, boys. You know, if you want to be pulling Sheilas, okay? And stop wasting your time on these fucking land whales. What's wrong with you boys? Why the fuck are you fucking them, mate? What the fuck are you thinking about, mate? This fucking massive motherfucking land whale, bro. And you're in there fucking curling it all fucking back, fucking, mate, chowing down that motherfucker. Like, fuck, mate, you just have a slap in the head. Like, I don't know what's wrong with you. You know, listen, mate, once you shag a fuck, okay, we've got to get you to fucking pull her in order for us to get the fucking girlfriend. How am I going to get the fucking girlfriend if we've got her, mate? You've got to fucking separate them. So in you go, brother. Take one for the fucking teeth. I fucking love that shit, bro. Mate, I remember fucking this guy. We got this shit back to my fucking joint, bro. I felt sorry for the bloke. I really fucking did. Oh, fuck, I felt sorry, bro. I've never heard anybody fucking yell from the bedroom, mate. But this cunt fucking yelled, bro. I think once he pulled it all off and had a fucking smell of it, bro, he's fucking gone running out of the fucking room, bro. He's just fucking running around the fucking living room. I'm like, what's wrong? He said, I'm not going back in there. She needs a fucking shower. She needs a shower bad. That's what he said to me. She needs a shower bad. Oh, fuck, boys, they're a bit on the smelly side. They're a bit on the fucking stinky, bro. You know, they've been under the dance floor all night, fucking sucking down the fucking wines, mate. Yeah? They need a fucking shower, bro. Yeah? But in answer to your question, what are you saying? Pills are a way for control. Yeah, they had me in fucking control, mate. I was fucked. I tried them once. You can see in music videos or shows, movies. I'm sure I've been subscribed to him longer than you have. You can check that. Calm down. You can still be number one fan. I'm not here for you. What's fucking Jimmy. He's not kind. He's not kind. Oh, fuck. Don't blow her out, though. She seems like a nice lady, Jimmy. Don't blow her out. You know, she hasn't been rude to me, so we'll try and keep peace with her, bro. Okay? It's fucking black. I'm going to watch this legal follow down the hallway. So give me a minute. You know, I was thinking about it the other day. You know, I'm looking for a cloth. Just put it in here. Look what I did, viewer. Look what I fucking did, mate. See this? Look at this. Look what I did. Completely fucked it up. I cut my own hair, see. I've always cut my own hair for years. I cut my own hair. I wasn't looking. Spiky fucking shit going on there. I'm thinking, oh, I the shit out of it. Absolutely, I cannot believe I did myself. I think I looked away from the camera for a minute. What happened to the comment section? Oh, here we go. Other than that, I don't complain, Cranberry. I complain, man. I just got my 2 days work. 2 days work a week, and I got a little apartment, and I live by the beach. It's quite nice. Rent's paid, bills are paid. I'm happy about all that. You know, things are a lot better now than what they were for years and years and years before that. So I'm glad I'm not renting rooms in people's houses and not anymore. I finally found like my own little place. It was just really lucky. It was the middle of winter, and nobody came. Only a small amount of people came here to look. So it was just lucky that I was, just ventured in when I did. So I ended up here. I'm only around the corner from where everybody is, like 15 minutes in a car to pick up my bubba and drop her off, and just around the corner. But could never. Yeah, that's what sucks about it, is that you never see your daughter, you never see your kids. You won't care about your ex. You won't care. But you will care about your kids. You will care that you don't see them. That is something I can promise you that you're really going to fucking find hard to come to grips with. And it's not easy. And it's an everyday battle. It's not something that you can just forget. You know, because you'll look at something and it will remind you. And you didn't mean it to. You know, like there's a statue in there, that whole statue. You know, I've got to fucking move it, mate. I've got to move it from the bed. Because every time I look at it, it reminds me of me and my daughter sitting down in the garage, and we would pull apart the hole and put the thing together. You know, we'd sit there doing it together. You know, every time I look at the box, I think of that. You know, I mean, it's just fucking wrong, mate. It's not like you were a bad person. You know, it's amazing, man. Yesterday they love you, and today you're an abuser who can never see their children again. It's just, it'll do your head, boys. It really, really will. So be careful that you have children with. They also alter body chemistry. Oh, the pills. Yeah, man, they're bad. Pills are terrible. Pills are terrible. I mean, after a while, your body gets immune to them, and then you need more. You need more of them. And then they become a lifetime thing because they're opioid-based. All medication is opioid-based. So it's lifetime. Your body demands it. Your body craves it. It has opioid in the medicine. So that's why they become so addictive. You know, there's people out there, mate, the fucking whole world revolves around the medication. As soon as they get down to 2 pills, they have a heart attack. Like they thought that in my lifetime, who really panicked when their pills were down. And they've only got 2 pills left or 1 pill left or something. And it's like, I've got to go now. I want to go now. I want to get it done. It's got to be refilled. I want my things refilled. So it's the same any craving, I suppose. Alcohol, fucking whatever, drugs or whatever, same thing, I imagine. Same kind of craving. lorddobbyking@gmail.com is my PayPal if you wanted to chuck us chocolate milk or for my stream. No worries if you don't. It's all good. I only come on here when I want to or when I feel like I want to have a whinge. I like to have a whinge. Okay? My mum's a little bit English. Mum's half fucking English. All right? I've got an Australian father. That gives me the right to have a good fucking whinge. Okay? So I like to come on. I like to share my whinging with everybody. I like to share my grievances with you. Okay. I have any grievances and I need to share all of them with you. Okay. Fuck it. It's funny, man. Fucking resiny, boys. Fucking resiny. That's insane. A little bit of purple urple, mate. A little bit of purple urple, mate. A little bit of fucking golden shower, mate. A little bit of fucking funky wonky. That's what you need, the smelly kosher. Okay? That's what you need. Not tomorrow, no. I work 3 days already. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So today, till 2:30, something like that, 2 o'clock. No, nothing, man. No, I've got to get motivated tomorrow and make masks. Try and clear the Corey. I don't know. I'm not in any motivation, bro. I wake up and I just don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I wake up and I don't give a fuck. I got nothing else, man. Everything's gone. I've got no wife, no kids. I haven't got Echo. You know what I mean? So I wake up and I don't give a fuck. I feel like they seek things, do their job agency things to keep them happy. But in reality, I don't give a fuck no more. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I'll sleep in every fucking day. I'll go walking on the beach every fucking day. Whatever makes me happy so that I can keep going another day. I try and say hello and meet people, female, and I end up getting pulled into HR. I end up getting fucking accused of shit, and I'm just not interested in dealing with it. I'm done. So it's offloaded thing off my shoulder. I don't even think about it, and there's nothing I can do about Echo. It just makes me upset every day. It just makes me upset because this is 2 out of 2 now. 2 out of 2, mate. I don't get to raise my kids. And it's fucking wrong. It's just wrong. So I got to live with that every day. It's hard. I'm getting there. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. I'm getting there. But I don't actually give a fuck. I don't know how to put it into words. But I don't have the drive anymore to hunt for paper. I don't give a fuck I haven't got a car. I don't give a fuck I haven't got any stock. I don't care that I haven't got a stall at the market. There's nothing I can do about any of that. So I don't give a fuck. Can't do much to change my life at the moment, so I don't give a fuck. I can't deal with a female because what am I for? Who the fuck's want to win in reality, mate? You got to face reality, right? Come back here. They're not going to like where here is. They're not going to like my 1-bedroom apartment. They're going to have complaints about fucking whatever. I'm not interested in marrying them. I don't want to have more kids. My time for that is over. And that's what guts me. That my time for being a father and being a fucking husband is basically over. And that's the hurdle I have to get over to every day, and that's why I don't give a fuck. Because they don't give a fuck about me. In reality, well, I don't want to strive anymore, mate. I don't want to do anything. I just want to fucking relax. One day I hope you can understand me, viewer, but I'm just head fucked, and I don't know how to explain it to you. But I feel grateful to wake up in the morning, and then I get dressed and go and have a shower and fucking go for a walk. That's about it. That's about all I care about. I don't care about doing masks. I don't care about whatever. I don't care about demands. I don't care what people want. I don't know. I've lost that. I lost that part of me. And I don't think I'll get that back. But that's life. But I'm happy. On the other hand, I am grateful for where I am. I am extremely proud of myself for where I am, because I'm not living in a fucking tent on the side of the road. With my sister's help and with my family's help, I was at least able to rise above where I was, and at least able to get to where I am now. But without that, it wouldn't have happened. So I'm happy with myself that my path, God led me here. Okay? There's no fucking way that he didn't. And there's no way that what happened on that day, there wasn't something something about that day. Because out of all those people that were here, none of them, he had pieces of paper in his hand. And, I've walked in and bang, it's money's on the counter and, bang, straight away. So no fucking around, yeah. So, I don't know, man. I feel like I got to a goal. My goal is to live comfortably, live peacefully. And that's where I am right now. Apparently the guy's going to sell the fucking property. He's trying to sell the property. So I don't know how long this will last. So I don't know where it will happen after that. I really, really don't. That's got me scared. I look in Marketplace and, we're looking at $450, $500 a week for a fucking shithole, little cottage fucking cabin thing made out of steel. Just one fucking room. It's just one room, boys. And then they've got a bit of a wall coming up in the middle of the room, and that's where your fucking bathroom and shit is. And then there's another wall on this side, and that's where your kitchen is. But it's one fucking room. You get it? It's one room with just a couple of fucking walls there, dividing the sections up. And there's your bedroom right there. Fuck that. So I'm hoping that everything, I can stay here for a period of time, because I really like being here. But I don't hunger after like I was before. I don't hunger. I was hungry before. Hungry for paper, hungry to achieve, hungry to be a good dad and be a good father and provider. Hungry for it. Trying to find deals, trying to set deals up, driving fucking nail polish around all the different nail salons. Trying to get it in there. And I earned fucking plenty of money out of that. I sold it to every fucking nail salon that existed. I sold my polish to. Okay? I haven't got that thing anymore. That hunger. Now I just live on Seno. I just live on me Seno, man. Okay, I pay $360 a week in rent, so that's $720 every 2 weeks out of my payment. My payment's $1,000 every 2 weeks. We all fucking know that. Okay? I'm not lying to you. That's what it is. And the other 200 and whatever it is, that's what I live on for the 2 weeks. All right, I don't ask you for nothing. I haven't said anything to you. That's my life, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I sell a mask, sell a few things here and there. I get bumped in a little bit with the PayPal. Everything works out. Everything, the Lord works it out. The Lord works it out. He doesn't want to make me like rich, all right? But he does provide. And he knows when I'm down and I've got low paper, and suddenly there's $20 in my PayPal account. You know what I mean? You know, the Lord does provide, mate. You just got to not turn nasty, not give the negative energy, bro. Okay? Just because you've had to deal with a lot of negative energy and you've had to absorb it and fucking take it in, and it's cut the fuck out of you and changed your life, that doesn't mean that you suddenly become totally negative. You know? Because I don't hate the world. You know, I don't hate anybody. I love women. That's why I married twice. I tried. Like I really did. I really wanted to be married. I wanted to have a family. So I even travelled overseas, mate, in order to secure that, in order to, you know, I'd actually had someone really nice and worth going over there for and worth going there for, you know. So that's what I did. I thought it was really like special and shit, you know. That's how I thought of it. Yeah, just take one day. Yeah, that's a way of looking at it. That's. Yeah, I'm not going to get on, man, and pretend. Whatever. I don't know what the fuck I can pretend. I don't want to pretend anything. Okay, so no, you know. That's why I tell you. You know, I sleep in. I have a sleep in the morning, and that's about it, really, man. I just get up and have a wash. And I don't know what it is, man, but I say good morning, Echo, every day. I got to snap out of that. You know, I go and have a shower, and for some reason I'm talking to fucking Echo, mate, and while I'm in the shower, you know, Lord, please take care of my daughter today, and, you know, tell her that Dad love her. I swear to God, on a Bible. I swear to God. So I got to snap out of these little things, mate. I got to snap out of them. But mentally, I'm okay. I don't have any bad things at all. I don't, you know. You got to wish them happiness, mate. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. But I don't have anything else, mate. I don't even want to do my masks. I don't even hunger to do masks anymore. I just dwell, mate. Basically, I just dwell. You know, they've got a saying for it in China, mate. They call it laying flat. Just laying flat, not doing anything. Just lay flat. Mate, that's me. You know, I don't see any point in going out, walking everywhere online, walking everywhere. I see no point in that. I'm sorry. You know, I can't afford to do that. That's just the truth. I have to maintain the lifestyle I got in order to keep it. If I start going out and eating at lunch and then having a thing, mate, that's $20 right there, right? You go down and have a milkshake, that's another $9. You've just spent $30 fucking dollars, mate. So you are better off, I am, okay, on the budget that I've got, is to stay home. You have a couple of sandwiches, make some sandwiches out of the bread for lunch. Live a normal fucking life. You know, that's what I've been doing. And I've got no complaint. No complaint at all. None at all. I don't complain. I don't ask you for shit. You know, join my channel, that's about it. Join my channel if you can. $2.90 a month, that's about it. There's not many of you there. Thank you very much for joining my channel. You know, I don't rely on it anymore. The live streaming. Yeah, I've learned not to rely on it at all. Just enjoy your thing, do whatever you're doing, and that's it. Don't think anything more about it. So that's what you got to do. That's why all these TikTokers, they fall apart. Like, they totally fall apart. I don't know if you've noticed them or not, but they collapse, right? Because they're not getting any gifts. You know how they rely on their gifts? Well, that's how they live. Without gifts, they don't eat. Okay? They don't eat. So that's why they get so desperate the way they do. You know, screaming and demanding and shit. I find it hilarious. You know what they remind me of on TikTok? They remind me of leprechauns. You know, like the leprechauns are always after the gold coin. And that's what's on TikTok is the little gold coins. And they just remind me of a fucking leprechaun. They're all leprechauns, bro. They're all chasing their next little gold coin. You know what I mean? They're all little leprechauns, bro. I fucking laugh at that. They just remind me of leprechauns chasing a fucking gold coin, getting as many gold coins as they can. I didn't ask. You could still sell ice to the Eskimos. Did Bert get his $6 back from the bank? Haven't asked him. I like Bert, but it's hard to get away. Once you start opening a conversation, you know, the guy's 85, 86. He doesn't talk to too many people. I'm one of the only handful of people he even knows. And I hear a lot of the rehashing. It's just the same story all the time. I think he's fucking forgotten that he's already told me. Next thing I'm hearing about the same fucking whatever. But he's like, yeah, it's great. I'm not complaining about that. He's very, very kind to me. He's very nice to me, very kind to me. Yeah, you get that kind of same thing all the time. It's fucking funny, bro. Repeat the same fucking story a week apart or some shit. Anyway. You know, he's good for a fucking, yeah, he's nice though, man. He's a good guy. We've got to look out for each other, man, a little bit. We've got to look out for each other. Yeah, he just keeps talking, man. He doesn't fucking he just can't get away. So that's the thing, you know, once you start a convo with him, I've got to break off the conversation, otherwise you'll be there. You'll hear about the war, you'll hear about the marriages, you'll hear about fucking Bali, you'll hear about all these fucking marriages that he, you know, because he's the same thing, man. Okay, he went overseas, fucking, you know, bring her back over here, the whole thing, bro. He did exactly the same thing. Okay, but the lady was really nice. She didn't do anything, no divorce or whatever. But yeah, he did the same. He just didn't marry her. I don't know. You know, I shake my head. I mean, I understand the marriage certificate over in Australia was like 11 grand. The marriage visa was like 11,000 for the marriage visa. I think it's nearly 20 now for a marriage visa from China. But back then it was about 11, which was a lot of money back then. So that's the only way you'd be able to get them into the country for a marriage visa. And then she can apply for, when she gets here, she can apply for the other visa that you need to stay here. Your citizenship or whatever it is. But initially it's going to cost you a bit of a setup fee to get it all going, mate. Now it's like 15, 20 grand for to get your Chinese wife over here on a marriage visa. I might be wrong. You might be able to Google it, but I'm pretty sure it was around 18 the last time that I looked at it. It had skyrocketed because of all the fake marriages. Okay, that's why it skyrocketed. Okay, too many fucking fake marriages. They just stay here for a little while, then they divorce you, and then they're allowed to be a citizen here and bring the rest of the family over. They bring everybody, aunties, uncles, mums, dads. They bring fucking everybody. Everybody comes. Yeah, correct. Yeah, because she wanted the house. Fuck, thanks for reminding me, man. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. That's what he said, eh? Yeah, he smashed all the house up, you know, because she's going to get the fucking house. Okay, well, it's still my house. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, man, they drive you to fucking insanity, bro. When you love a woman and she's like, you know, putting you down, running you down, doesn't want anything to do with you, man, it'll break your heart. It'll break your heart, man, because you actually love her and she hates you. She fucking hates you. You got no idea, you know. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you're right. When you reminded me, I didn't twig. But yeah, 100%. Yeah, one day I'll get on the live and fucking, you know, we'll get him repeating the story again. I'll get him fucking talking about the war and all kinds of shit, dude. I'll be trying to hit the stream up before I go over and say hello, you know. So he comes up with these huge storylines, man. Like fucking massive stories he's got. you know, for over in the war, and he was in the war, and he was one of the guys down in the tunnels. And what do you mean the fucking tunnel? What are you talking about? He said, well, you get a knife and you fucking, you know, they're down the tunnel. You got to fucking get down in the tunnel. I said, so what do you do? He says, well, you get a knife and you go down in the tunnel, don't you? He says, you feel around, you feel anything, you kill him. I said, you joking, are you? He's gone, no. Like, what do you think we're doing down there? It's like a building camps. He said, like, that's what's going on down there. It's pitch black dark. Can't see a fucking thing, mate. Okay, all you're doing is feeling a little bit in front of you at a time as you're walking along. And as soon as you feel anything, bang. You knock them. Fuck. I don't think I'd be brave enough, man. I don't think I'd be brave enough, boys. I'm sorry, man. I'd be on the boat fucking shit myself, bro. I'd be on the fucking boat and all these Marines and shit around me. Fucking bombs going off everywhere, man. I'd just be like, it'd be instant death. There'd be fucking some sniper out there. Fucking, mate, that's it. Within as soon as I put my foot on the beach, fucking that's it. You're out of there. Fucking target node, mate. I don't think I'd last very long out there, bro. Although I could be a superhero. You never know. Oh, fuck, mate, you never know. The Dobby sees the fucking war, mate. The Dobby sees the war machine, and the Rambo comes out of the Dobby, mate. The Dobby turns into fucking Rambo, mate. Rips the shirt off. He's got that big masculine fucking chest, ladies. He puts the fucking guns on. He puts the blazer on. He's got his fucking knife, mate. The Dobby is fucking there, mate. He fucking knocks everybody, mate. Don't worry about that. Okay? He's a fucking hero, mate. He gets back overseas. He's got the purple heart, the green heart, the yellow heart. He's got all the fucking hearts, mate. They're all there, okay? Nah, man, he's pretty forward, yeah. He hasn't got a lot of people to talk to, mate. It's like me. Like, who in the fuck do I talk to? That's why I come online. I got no fucking... Who the fuck do I talk to? There's no human interaction, mate. None. There's none. There's no human... Don't you understand? There's no one you can even go and say, hello, how you doing? How's your day? You know, have coffee or something like that? Nothing. You haven't got that. You didn't even have that when you were married. So your life becomes pretty fucking lonely, to be honest. And you become normalised to it. It becomes normal to you. Normal. You spend years and years alone. Like for me, how long has it been? Way too fucking long. Way too long. You know, just way overboard too long. Fucking over 10 years. Over 10 years, man. So, a long, long time. Fuck, dude, I don't even have a conversation with people I go over and fucking do my business with, bro. You know, I just put in a fucking thing there, they put there and that thing there. We didn't even see each other. There's not even any communication there. It's like a doctor's order, fucking bang, there, bang, drop the money, bang, that's it, out of there. I don't even see a human soul. There's not even anything with my doctor. I go fucking talk to her, right? There's not even any conversation there, bro. You just fucking put an order in, bang, there it is, bang, you're out of here. That's how fucking quick it is. So, it's pretty quick, man. You know, and then you try like saying hello to people and they go fucking mad at you. You know, the men don't want to talk to you because you talk fucking shit. You know, do a lot of fucking talking. They hate that. And the women don't want to talk to you, right? Unless you're really handsome. You know, if you're handsome, then you're fine. But if you look like me, you know, and you've got a fucking couple of teeth missing down the bottom there, and you're ugly and old and fucking just rough, then, you know, you're a creep. You know, and you need to be questioned. Why did you talk to her? You know, what were your intentions? What the fuck are you talking about? All I said was, good morning, miss. There are no intentions, man. That's ridiculous. You know. So why would I want to talk to any of them, bro? I don't want to talk to no fucking 70-year-old either. I am not attracted to a fucking 70-year-old, boys. I am not attracted to a fucking 60-year-old. You know, I'm just not. I would rather be on my own. I am not attracted to that. To me, that's fucking creepy. That's like horrible, bro. Like fucking, I'm not doing it, bro. I'm out of here, mate. I'll have a fucking wank. There's no fucking chance I'm begging that. It's fucking none. Absolutely none. Yeah, I cannot go from what I was being to that. That's completely, it's just not going to happen. So I'd rather be alone, if that makes any sense. I'd rather be alone. I was just trying to be a nice guy. I just said, good morning, miss. Like, how you doing? You know, normal workplace stuff. Other than that, I haven't spoken to anybody. You know. I got questioned, bro. HR called in, and I got the job centre called in, and the manager called in. I had 3 questionnaire things, whatever you want, 3 interviews, whatever it is, on that day, on that morning. And all, you know, they didn't accuse me though. They honestly didn't. You know, they were really nice to me. Like the agency, the job, the manager, everybody, extremely nice to me. Like really nice. You know, because they've already gone and questioned everybody. All the witnesses, they've questioned it, then they've looked at the camera and it just doesn't match. And that's 2 days ago. Once the 2 managers got together and talked about it, hang on a minute, that's Wednesday. I was here Monday, she's here Monday, Tuesday, never said a word to me. I walked past her numerous times, Charles. Numerous times. She could have mentioned it at any time the entire day that I was here and doesn't say a single word. So all the things didn't match up for her. But if they did, without the witnesses and the camera and that, yeah, you're looking at, you know, losing your Centrelink, you're losing your job, and the agency will block you. The agency. Once the agency blocks you, that's it. You're done. You're done. Don't ever be nasty to the agency. You know, do whatever they ask you to do. You know, always yes. Don't ever say no to the job agency. If you do that, they just put a mark on the computer and you lose everything. Centrelink, everything. You won't be allowed back in the building. And you will never get Centrelink again. Once the agency has got rid of you, Centrelink is done with you. You will never be able to get Centrelink ever again because you're going against you didn't do the thing the agency asked you to do. And Centrelink wants you to get a job. That's why it's giving you money. So once you fuck that up, your whole thing's gone. So be real careful with that. So no, I didn't get into any trouble. I just got questioned a lot, and then I put my sister on the phone. I got a couple of sisters, and I put my sister on the phone, and my sister just started paying out on it. Like basically, like my sister wasn't nice. You know, how dare you have my brother in an office questioning him on him saying good morning, miss? What kind of places are you running over there? What's going on here? You know, how can he possibly be questioned about these kind of rah-rah? So the fellow was really nice. I've got to tell you, boys, the job agency man, the person there, extremely nice guy. Extremely nice. And where I was working with the free food place, the pantry place, the manager there, very nice. Very, very nice. And I'm not saying anything negative about any of these gentlemen that came to interview me because they were extremely nice. You know, they've already interviewed everybody. They do not fucking believe what this woman is saying. No, based on that. It wouldn't take much. It really wouldn't. Because, you know, if I'd said anything back to her, I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm thinking in my brain. I don't fucking know you, lady. I went and sat down because I got it signed on the book. It's all on camera. I didn't say a word. I just walked away. And this person's yelling and screaming and fucking carrying on. Anyway, careful, boys. You know, it's not even worse. I was in a secretary. I might have a look. I might have a look. I put me in that. I had to block them out. There's nothing I can do about it. If I block them out, I'm going to fucking be looking at them. I can't fucking help it, bro. Why have they got them all out like that? This is the lawyer's office. I mean, this is fucking completely open, bro. You can see everything, right? And I'm like, so if someone looked at you, you'd automatically complain because, you know, they're looking at you in that way, rah, rah. But you're dressed like that. Like, you're dressed that way. So I had to put my hand like that. Like, I'm standing, just block out titties, bro. Just block them out with my hand. Ask what office I had to go to or whatever, some lawyer I was asking for. But I thought that was horrible. What a horrible thing. Why is she fucking dressed like that? You know, like there's men around, and if men looked at her, we would be the ones in trouble. We would be. And if you say anything to her, she's empowered, and she's allowed to dress any way she wants, and you have all of that fucking rhetoric bullshit come out of her mouth. You know, and all you want is a bit of decorum, mate. You know, you don't want titties showing out everywhere. It's a bit of decorum, mate. You know, you don't want titties showing out everywhere, okay? But you can't tell them that. You can't fucking tell them that, bro. I was sitting there just putting my hand out in front of me, blocking these titties out, bro. They were magnificent. They were beautiful. They were perky. They were just magnificent, mate. I'm only a man. I am but a mere fucking mortal flog, okay? There is nothing that I can do about it. Of course I'm going to look if I get a chance. Fucking hell. Yeah, they put them on display and then asked them about it. You know, I used to have one, used to walk around the fucking house half naked, bro. I'm not allowed to touch it. Not allowed to touch it, bro. Not allowed to touch it. That's fucking heartbreaking. Horrible. So no, I'm done with that. I want to go back to when I was younger. You know, and Chickie Page used to walk around the apartment like that. No problem. Louise, Stacey, all of them, bro. They all more fucking G-strings with a bro, fucking right. Fucking hell. You know, where are those fucking days gone, mate? They're fucking gone. You know, they're all woke now, strong, independent women. You know, they don't do any of that anymore. Oh, you're disgusting. You're abusive. How dare you even say that anymore? That's disgusting. You think like that about women. No, because you're a fucking monk. Okay, you're a monk and she's suddenly a nun that lives in a fucking mountain fortress somewhere, you know. I mean, as if some bloke hasn't fucking blown all over the forehead, mate. Hasn't blown all over the fucking cheeks. And you want to sit there fucking pretending to me you're a fucking angel, bro. You're a fucking nun and you don't do any of that shit. Oh, no, I don't do any of that. That's fucking nasty. Oh, fucking hang on a minute. Fucking right. Now, that was the ex-boyfriend, love. That was the ex-boyfriend. That's not fucking you. All right? That's the ex-boyfriend, love. You know, that's how fucking it is. Oh, fuck hell. Yeah, my sister got stuck into them, yeah. Yeah, my sister got fucking, got stuck into them. And then by that time I was embarrassed, you know, because they've interviewed everybody, all the other workers. I've done 3 months there, worked there every day, 5 days a week for 3 months. I've got 3 days to go before I complete the contract. And the guy just said, look, don't worry about it. I'll mark you off as completed. You don't have to come back here. I said, it's very embarrassing now, like to walk around, even though I'm not in any trouble, it doesn't matter. I've still been questioned about it and accused of it. I said, so I feel very uncomfortable. So I'm out here. So I just left the course. I left it. I don't know, mate. Personally, you know, it's fucking. I've got to have a couple of traumas, mate. Fuck, man. I just cleaned that cunt, dude. The first fucking trauma, the cunt's blocked. How the fuck, dude? I just fucking cleaned you, you bastard. The first fucking chonga, it's fucking blocked, mate. Far out. Fucking how? Look at that. Completely fucking blocked, mate. No, that's fucked. Bad thing on TikTok now. They're out there trolling age of boxing. I don't know if you remember, like years and years ago, how bad it was, but that's what's happening on Tiki at the moment. It's pretty scary to go on Tiki if you're a live streamer. You've got a pretty good chance you're going to get doxxed. You know, home address, phone number, fucking everything. And then whatever messages you've been talking about with whatever person, it all gets shared on the Tiki, mate, once you've had a falling out. So it's pretty ridiculous, mate. I've never seen so much doxing. I've never seen that before, so much, like, prevalent. You know, they will put the address and everything, phone number in the chat. They'll put pictures in the chat, the whole fucking shebang. You know, it's pretty bad over there. Doxing's probably the worst thing in the world, boys. It really is. Doxing's probably the most horrible thing to do out of all the things that they can do to you. You know? Basically, yeah. You're going to be playing a lot of cards when you get married. That's the horrible part about it. I hope you don't have to do that. I really do. I hope you don't have to spend your time trying to outthink a thinker. There's just nothing worse than trying to think of how you can outthink a thinker. You know, somebody that spends a lot of time thinking about something and you don't. You have got everything else to think about. You know, you're too busy worried about council rates and how getting the mortgage paid and getting the electricity, gas and water paid, then the phone bill paid, then the car rego paid. You're too busy worried about all that. You know, they're thinking a whole different game than what you're fucking playing. They're leaving you to play that game while they're over there planning another game. It's frightening to outthink a thinker. Okay? So the only way that I can advise you on it, period, when you do actually meet one of them and you want to be their boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever the fuck it is, ladies, the same thing. Guard yourself. Guard your paper. And, you know, you'll find that they want more and more control in the relationship, and it's going to find it very hard for you in the future. So you need to make sure you secure a little bit of the future. So $50 to $100 a week out of your pay, even if it's $20 a week out of your pay. Even if $50 is better, just $50 a week. And you put it away, they don't know about it. They don't know about it. Your relationship could last 6 months and you break up. You've got 6 months worth of paperwork. Okay. You know, so you get married. Do that, then you'll see broke. Completely and utterly. You have no money. It's completely fucking gone. Okay? So, you know, if you could just safeguard yourself, because over the time period, you know, even at $50 a week, that's $2,600 a year. For 10 years, $2,600 is $26,000 that you've been able to nestle away that they don't know about. Okay? It adds up. All right? And it's the only way that you can think of it. That's the only way that you can safeguard your little nest egg as a poor bloke, as a normal bloke. Okay? You can safeguard yourself a little bit better is by doing that simple move. And if you can put $100 away, then it's doubled. You have just doubled it. Okay? So that'd be $52,000 that she wouldn't know about. So that's what you have to do. If you're rich, you got a lot of money, you got assets, then you need to safeguard it in a totally different way. That shit's got to go in your mum's name. All of your fucking little toys have got to go in your mum's name. No cars, no houses, no clothing, no a pair of shoes, mate. You bought them. You get a bank account, she gives you the credit card. It's her bank account. Okay? It's her name on the card, but you're allowed to use it. And you can buy whatever the fuck you want. And then when it comes down to it, you don't own anything. You don't own anything. It's all in your mum's name. You were renting the room. You were renting the house. Your mum owns the house. You were renting the house. She thought you owned the house. Let her think that. Let her think whatever the fuck she wants. Okay? Because at the end of the day, if you don't, you're going to end up like thousands of men just like me. Because the reason that you're getting queried, everything you're getting queried, is because it's a setup. It's a fucking setup. This is just the base questions, the base fucking information that needs to be known. And that's what it's finding out at the moment. In a couple of more months' time, when it's got its all plans and when fucking the boxes are ticked, the trap is set. And she thinks that it's all in your name. So she can get it. It's fucking horrible, boys. The object of the game is your resources. That's the object of the game. You know? And I hope I'm wrong for you. You know, I really do. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm completely wrong. But so far, I mean, fuck. I can't point to one fucking girlfriend I've had that hasn't, not one, bro. And then you end up marrying one of them. Fuck. I think the market you can buy cigarettes from. That's it. Just that tobacco stuff. That was right at the start of it. And then the Lebanese moved into it and then smashed it out of the fucking water. I wish I'd woken up to that early, but I didn't want to take the chance, mate, of bringing any blue coat to my house, and I've got wife and kids and, you know, all that kind of thing. I didn't want to... I just bring in the cigarettes for myself, whatever, you know, 2 or 3 cartons in stock. But realistically, you could have just filled the fucking box up, realistically. They didn't check a whole lot back then. It's like 1 in every 10 containers or something like that. Yeah, that's what I found, man. I've found they're few and far between. Okay. The mask comes off, mate. That's all it is, mate. The mask comes off. The mask comes off, bro. And if you're any good at reading body language, you will know the minute that it happens, you'll know. Okay? Just like I did. I knew, man. I knew when I was in the car that day. And I didn't agree with the fucking shopping thing. You know, I'd had enough, man. I'd spent thousands of fucking dollars on this Daegu shopping stuff. And none of the money's coming back. None of it. And I'm just going broke. I'm running out of fucking savings. I'm running out of stock. And the demand for paper is huge. Like it's a non-stop demand. 1 minute, love. It's just like a river. Just come over here, love, and hold this. You'll need 2 hands. It's like a river, love. It's like a fire hose. Okay? If there's any fucking fire, just call me. All right?
Now I can unfurl it for you and put out the fire, okay? Like a river over here, love. It's like a river. I'm afraid so, yeah. I'm afraid so, yeah. Most of them are nice for whatever convenience it is, and then the rest of it is fucking done. Done, you're done. Because I really tried when I was younger. I was really nice to them, man. I had really nice places to live. I had plenty of money. Had really nice furniture. You know, they didn't pay for fucking anything. Stacey's. The other one, what was her name? Louise. You know, Susie. They didn't have to pay for anything. I paid for everything. And that's what they do to you, man. Even when you do everything they want, it doesn't fucking matter. All it takes is for someone else to say something else that, you know, sounds good, and they look a little bit better than you, a little bit younger than you. You know, they think they've got a little bit more paper than you, and that's it. You know, I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. You know, they always upgrade, and they want to do it like Key Branch, straight over, no delay. Okay, just straight in. You know, they're not very, they're not very. Yeah, I didn't do any good when I was young, man. Like, I used to pull the good sorts, the pretty ones, but man, they were fucking horrid. Like, when you got to know them, right? And it's after you shag them for a little while, and you're really nice to them or something. And, you know, look at Stacey, bro. I mean, damn, the woman lived with me. Lived with me. You know, I turn around, you just do not expect it. Like, you really don't. Like, you treat her like fucking so nice. You open the door for her when she gets in the car and everything, man. You know, you buy her the dinner, and, great motel, you know, you can sleep in that bed or sleep with me. It's up to you. There's no pressure. Don't think that you have to, whatever. There's 2 beds there. Like pressure. Honestly, you don't. I have never, sorry. I see it. Don't get me wrong. Couples, well, I think I see it because they're still together and they seem happy, and, you know, and I've inquired with both of them. You know, how do you guys keep it, you know? He said, well, we fight and argue. You know? Not everybody's going to agree all the time, Chad. Okay? You know, we fight and argue. What do you think we don't fight and argue? He says, tell him, love. That's what she said, tell him. She says, yeah, we fight and argue. He says, we really do. He says, but at the end of the day, we say sorry. We say sorry, okay? We don't go to bed angry. We don't wake up in the morning angry. If there's a problem, we try and solve it. If not, we are sorry. And then, you know, we come together the next day or the day after that, whatever it is. You know, like nowadays they hang on to that. They hang on to whatever the small thing is, and it lasts a month. And, you know, they're still fucking hang up about something that's a month ago. And it's got nothing to do with whatever's, you know, but that whole time they've been a total fucking bitch to you. They have just been fucking nasty as fuck that whole month. And they expect you just to fucking, you know, snap at, you know. You know, and when they withhold their love, and their affection, it destroys you. Because you're devoted to them. You're with them. You are devoted to them. And that person's completely rejecting you. Okay? And rejecting you and rejecting you and rejecting you. You know, there's no give in it at all. And, you know, once they get chatted up by somebody else, you're finished. You're finished, brother. You're finished. You know, the old tippy-tappy? Yeah, when the old tippy-tappy comes in, mate, that's it. They've got validation from a total stranger. And that means 10 times more than what you could ever tell her, because it's a stranger. Okay? It's a stranger. So it means 10 times more than anything you could ever tell her. Any I love you or you're beautiful, that won't mean anything coming from you. If that person said it, the other person said it, it would be valid. It would be valid. She would love that. But because you said it, no. It's only for you. It's not for everybody. It's only for you. The reaction you're getting, like I got, is just for me. You know, the next guy is going to get that nice, happy, you know, I love you person, right? That person. And they're going to get that person. That's what they're going to get. They're going to get that one. You know, look, man, they're really good when the mask is on. They're really, really nice. They you know, women are just wonderful to be around. You know, to smell them and to
be around them is wonderful, wonderful. But when it only takes one instance and the mask comes off, and it's absolutely horrible. It's a man's worst nightmare. He fucking hates it. He absolutely just hates it. You know, it's like those bitches on fucking maths, you know, and they meet those nice guys, you know, they're all nice guys, right? And the husbands are sitting at the table watching these women just act like fucking feral tigers, just absolute mongrel fucking women, yelling, screaming, abusing, swearing, and then they, you know, walk away from a dinner table and they say, why isn't he affectionate with me? You know, why is he the way he is? He doesn't want to fuck, her, mate. Okay, she's complaining about it. You know, because they've just watched you in action. They've seen you with your mask off. Okay? They've only ever seen you with your mask on. The nice person, the nice rah-rah. Now they've seen you with your mask off. And they know the minute that they get into trouble, that is what they're going to be dealing with. That is the real woman. The one that's yelling and screaming and abusing. And you've seen how they were at that dinner table, man. They were fucking horrible women. All of them were. Okay? And that's why none of them are with each other now. Because a man doesn't want to see you with your mask off. He wants to see you completely always with your mask on. Where you're happy and you want to be around him and you're talking to him and you're showing him affection, you know, and he's showing you exactly the same. He's not a CUNT to you. You know, he shows his affection. He shows that he loves you. You know. Why have to tell me for? Fuck, man. Well, you know. Why do I need to know that? No offence, man, but if you lay a hand on a fucking woman, you're a cunt. You're a fucking mongrel. You're the lowest of the fucking dog they've ever fucking known. I don't give a fuck your excuses, man. I don't care what your fucking reasoning is. To me, you're a fucking mongrel. So I can't be fucking bothered with you. You can fuck off. You know, I'm not interested in fucking talking to you. I don't want to fucking know you. And yeah, that's sad with me, man. That's just fucking. I don't agree on anything you've wrote, man. Absolutely nothing. Fucking none. I can only hope that woman got up and grabbed a big fucking piece of wood and whacked you straight over the fucking head. And if she didn't, I hope she smashes your tyres, your car, your fucking vehicle. I hope she fucking paints it fucking red. That's what I hope. I hope she's got a big brother. That's what I hope. Yeah, that's what I hope. I don't approve at all. No excuses to fucking lay a hand on a woman. I know they're cunts. I know they can run their mouth and all the rest of it, but you can't lay a hand on a woman. Ever. You can just walk away. You're the man. She can kick, scream, fucking whatever she wants to do. I don't give a fuck. She wants to kick into me, I'll just walk away. Well, I'm not going to start belting into a fucking woman or backhanding a woman or fucking anything like that. You're in the wrong. You're in the wrong, period. You're in the fucking wrong, period. And I hope you got fucking charged. And I hope she went to the cops and fucking filed a report against you. I can only hope. That's straight up. You know, I've got 3 daughters. I've got, 2 sisters. And you don't know what I've been through as a kid. You don't know what my sister's been through as a kid, or my mum been through as a kid. You know, plenty of backhand there to them. So no, I don't approve of it at all. And as I said, I think you're a fucking dog. Yeah. You're married to her. I married her. I married her, Charlie. Fucking settle down, you old cunt. I fucking married her. I fucking begged forgiveness. I fucking told her I'd never do it again. I've fucking been a good guy, Charlie. I swear to God, I've been the best fucking husband she could ever have. Fucking... oh, Charlie, I was on my knees, mate. I was begging for it, bro. Oh, I fucking begged her. I fucking said, oh, I'm fucking so sorry, hon. I'm fucking so sorry. I'll fucking never do it again. Never do it again. And she fucking trusted you. She fucking trusted you, cunt. Fuck. Fuck, you're lucky. She fucking trusted you. Look, man, just take care of her. All right? Don't lay your hand on a fucking woman ever. Just, love your wife, mate. If you said you're married. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I've got to say, because I've got other people watching me, Jim. It's not just you. Right? I've got daughters and shit to watch me. So I've got to make sure my kids know, and fucking my relatives know, that's not something that I would read and agree with. It's not just for you, mate. Yeah? But I'm awful glad for you. Treat her like a queen, okay? Don't ever... You look after her, man, if she loves you. You got someone that loves you, you look after her, man. You look after her, love her, and, have a happy life with her, man. You'll be completed. A man is not completed on his own. He's just not, boys. I don't want you to be like me. I don't want you to end up alone. I want you to be married. I want you to be happy. I want you to have kids and have a family and all of that good stuff. I don't want you to be like me. We've got to change this kind of fucking generational thing, man, because there's thousands of me. We don't see it. We're fucking on our own, right? Dude, I don't want to fucking know. I don't want to know. All right? I fucking don't. Seriously, I don't want to fucking know. Keep your fucking thing to yourself, man. All right? I don't want to fucking know. I don't even want that shit in my fucking... pretty much you can go fuck yourself and fucking kaboom, cunt! You're fucking out of here. All your fucking shit you wrote is fucking gone from my channel. You're out. Keep your shit to yourself. You abusive fucking fuck. I don't give a fuck your excuses. I don't care your reasoning. I don't care about... I don't want to look at you. I don't want to fucking read your shit. I think you're a fucking low-down fucking mongrel dog. That's what I think of you. You're out of here, man. You're fucking banned and blocked. You're out of here. I don't want to fucking know about it. I don't want to know. I don't want to read it. I don't want to fucking know. So everything you put in the chat has fucking been deleted. Everything. Have a look. Fucking kaboom, mate. That's what happens in my chat, viewer. Alright? You fuck with me and I will kaboom your ass into my fucking jail. And once you've done that, I own your fucking name. You won't be able to use your name on YouTube. You'll need to create a new name. So, and then I'll remove every comment you made in here. Your comment, gone, kapooed. All right, none of my viewers want to read that. My sisters and my family do not want to read that. I don't want to fucking know about it if it's happening, because I wouldn't put up with it if it was in front of me. So why in the hell would I want to be reading about it and discussing it with fucking you on the internet? So, no, viewer, I apologise for those words in my chat. They are not appreciated here or encouraged, and I'm fucking absolutely, I don't know the words, disgusted. I'm disgusted in it. All right? Because, you know, even if it's a troll, why are you trolling about women's abuse? You know, that to me is not, it's not acceptable in my chat. I've got daughters. So, fucking kaboom, mate, you were out of here. Anyway, viewer, I hope you don't mind that. I apologise for that. I don't want to block people on my channel because I don't have many people joining my channel. So kabooming all these people in my chat all the time, my channel goes down, not up. So I don't do myself any favours, and I've got to do the kaboom in a nice way, otherwise I get community guidelines and I'm yellow striked. My stream goes yellow or red because they take that as the BOMB instead of just what it is for the chat. So I hope because most of my shit's yellow. It's yellow. So there's no earning in it at all. It's fucking nothing, viewer. It's absolutely nothing, mate. Fucking, it's piss poor, fucking piss poor over at Lord Dobby's fucking channel, let me tell you, brother. Fucking hell. You know, we don't get a chance to have an earn, mate. We're fucking trying. We're trying. We keep blowing it, bro. I'm reading the letters, right? I'm reading the fucking words, and I don't really want to fucking kaboom him, right? Because I know that if I do, I've got a good chance that fucking it's going to go yellow or red. But we can't have that in the chat, mate. Yeah, mate, in the jail, yeah, fine, Jimmy, yeah. You can't have that in the chat, mate. Can't boom, right? You can't have that in the chat. I don't want to know about abuse of women. I find it disgusting and dishonourable and horrible. And I personally fucking hate it. I love women, mate. I know I say shit, right? But that's why I got married twice. I love women. Is that wrong? You know, is it wrong to want to fucking bang my missus? Are you fucking kidding me? Something's wrong there. I don't know. You know, it's everything is wrong. What I knew is wrong, and everything that I think is wrong is apparently right. And so it all changed on me. Everything changed. All the rules changed. Everything changed. I've never met a women that you have to ask permission, even though you are married to them or that's your girlfriend. You have to ask permission before you hug them or kiss them or hold their hand. You've got to ask permission. You've got to get consent before you lean in and kiss them. That's what I've been briefed. You know, like that's how I feel that it is. You know, because if I didn't, I got whacked. That's my last experience. You know, I would get a fucking elbow or a knee or a donkey kick, you know, for not asking consent, you know, simply for holding a hand. Nothing, you know, sex war, nothing at all. Just hold her hand. So things have changed now. You know, I don't know what the fuck you do. I really don't. I'm completely lost when it comes to these females that are now, you know, this current, because you can't compete with a phone. You cannot compete with a mobile phone, boys. It's impossible. So I don't know how you even have a conversation with them, because they don't even put their phone down, not for a single minute. And generally, if you try and talk to them, you're interrupting their phone call. You're interrupting whatever they're doing on their phone. So they're automatically rude to you. So I don't even know what you do. Like I don't know how you talk to them anymore. Like I end up getting a bit, you know, a bit jerry about it, bro. Like fuck that. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I hope you're well, Jimmy. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're kicking along in life, bro. I hope you're moving along in life, you know, kicking along. You know, join my channel, man. $2.90 a month. I put down to $2.90 a month. I'm going to put everything into members only. You know, most of my stuff will be members only. That's about it, bro. I've got nothing to complain about. I'm happier. I'm better off now than what I was. years ago, fucking years and years and years. I came across that video, you know, like they're in the bed, and I was at the doorway, and I watched that again. You know, I watched that again, and it just reminded me, you know, like people don't seem to like follow. This was my everyday for the last 2 years. That's it. Can't talk to it, can't say hello, can't shag it. Just lay in the bed, don't talk, don't just ignore. And that went on for months and months and months and months and months. The same thing over, you know. And that, you know, that video, that's when that 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, this was in the kitchen and is walking through to the living room where I was and said, "Oh no, you know, we need to break up. You need to get in your car and you need to leave. You know, this is, you know, this is all mine now. You need to leave." That was that conversation, and then it said what it wanted, and then straight into the bedroom, straight into the bed, because Echo's in the bed, and she knows I don't like to. But I'd had enough, because you can't talk to this person. Like, she won't come out to the living room now. She's not interested in a convo. She said what she wants to say, and you're supposed to just accept it and get in your car. So that's where that's why I spoke in front of Echo. Otherwise, I never did anything. You know, but that's what it was like every day. Every day for years. And it just blew me away. It just really did. It just freaked me out. Just watching it. You know, now, before I used to feel sorry for him. You know, I used to watch the old garage art stuff and feel sorry for him. I just get a little bit pissed off. I get a little bit angry. Not like angry in a bad way, just like angry. You know, because it was a big waste of fucking time. It really was just a waste of time, just waiting me out. You were just waiting it out, just waiting it out, just waiting it out. What else can I do to fuck up today? What else can I do to, you know, to get underneath the grind? It was just horrible, boys. And I don't want you to have to deal with that ever. I don't want you to do anything like that ever. Ever. And don't ever lay your hand on a woman. Don't ever fucking, you know, as that gentleman said, backhanded and all that. What the fuck, mate? You talk like it's nothing. You talk like it's normal conversation. What's wrong with you? Yeah, we got the machete thing here, man. Yeah, they just ectade some fucking poor bastard. They went into his house, 5-handed or something. All the black fellas did. These fucking sand fucking wipers, mate. It's always the Somalian people. They're all blacks, mate. Somalian. Yeah, fully knives, mate. They cut him really bad. They did a lot of damage to him, mate. They hurt him really bad. Something, I don't know, it was about some drug thing, maybe. I don't know. They've got to have a reason to come to your house. You know what I mean? They're not just going to drive along the fucking road and pick a house and go and knock on the door. They've got to have a reason to come there. Yeah. So I don't know what you know, but hey, he got in a lot of danger, mate. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see any Somalian people. Like none. I've never in Seaford, Frankston here. They're majoritively they're Australian. Everybody's Australian around here. It's like a surf fucking beach or something, I don't know. But I don't see many Somalian people here. So I think you'd have to go over where there's more like Somalian people live. Because they tend to congregate together. Like they all live in the same neighbourhood or some shit. You know, they're all fucking cousins, mate. Everyone's a first cousin. So they're all related. There might be fucking 8 of them, but they're all related, mate. You know, they're fucking first cousin fucking shit over there. That's why they're fucking doing what they're doing. They're not exactly the smartest fucking breed out there. Like, they marry their cousins, mate. You know, Afghanistan, Somali, Yemen. Afghanistan's the worst. Afghanistan. Up to 90% marry their cousin. Up to 90%. Okay? Somalians, the second one. They're the big cousin fuckers over there. They love a cousin fucker over there. It's quite disgusting. Oh, it's fucking feral. It's disgusting. These people, you know, what do you want? That's what you get. You get an IQ level of fucking 70, 80 at the most. All right, and in their eyes, they're a fucking genius. Yeah, they're a genius. It doesn't take much to point these people in a direction, mate. They're not exactly the smartest bunch in the world. So it wouldn't take much to point them in a direction. So I don't see any of them, mate. Sorry, I don't see anything. And I don't go out anywhere. I don't go out night clubbing. I'm too old for that. I'll go to the bars. I don't drink. Moomba, that's in the city. So any of these festivals you may have a problem at. There's no festivals anymore, in case you haven't noticed, in Victoria. There's fucking none. Okay? Whatever festival they announce will be cancelled the day before it opens. Okay? There's never a fucking festival unless it's a gay fucking festival. Okay? Then they'll get it through there, or it's a Muslim festival. But there's no Easter, Christmas. They don't celebrate Father's Day, Mother's Day, or Anzac Day, or any of that. I've never seen anything like that here. Okay? There's no pictures in the malls anymore. There's no Santa Claus sitting on the throne getting pictures done. Everybody's offended at fucking everything, okay? So, I don't know. I don't talk to anyone. They're pretty hard to deal with, a lot of people. Like some of their things they come up with, mate. You think I'm fucking strange. Like, seriously, the other fucking half, mate, the older they get, the more clever they think. They think they're more clever. They really do think they're clever. Most women think they're clever already, but the older they get, the more cleverer they think they are. When they're young, they think they're more intelligent than you. Okay? Mine used to say to me, "You know nothing unless I tell you." And I used to just look at her and think, fuck, be glad that I can't fuck you. Okay? Just fucking be glad that I can't fuck you. Okay? Because I've got to sit here listening to your fucking shit to keep you fucking sweet. That's what I'm thinking to myself. Because I don't get to shag you. So because you're fucking full of shit. I'm double your fucking age and you don't want to listen to me. I've got to listen to you. And I don't know anything unless I ask you first. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck. This is the generation that's there. The older generation becomes cleverer. Well, they think they're clever. I am too good at reading the body thing, man. I really am. I am too clever at seeing the wheels turning. Too clever at reading their body language. And it sucks. It honestly sucks. It sucks. Okay, because it's like I can see the mechanisms turning. And they think you don't see anything. You are just blind to it because it's gold. This is gold. So you're completely blinded by everything else. Like honestly, like the wheels are turning, man. Do you want to get married again? I just looked at the person, and I looked at them, not really. Did you want to have more kids? And I've gone, no, not really. I said, I'm in my 50s, I call it 54. Lucky I didn't say 45. Well, I could be any age I fucking want. I can lie off my ass. I don't give a fuck. And I said, not really, and it's suddenly unhappy. And I thought, fuck you, you're like, seriously? I thought, okay, sweet. You want to play those games? Let's play. Okay, I'm not a fucking, You're playing dominoes, lady, and I'm playing fucking chess. So, okay, you want to throw it out? Let's throw it out. Excuse me, love, but how old are you again? She said, I'm 39. I said, 39. I said, so even if you got pregnant today and you had a baby in 8 months' time, you would be 40 years old. She's gone, right. I said, why? Don't you think that's a bit old to have a baby? So you can imagine how a woman took that. Okay, she was not happy about that, brother. Let me fucking tell you. Fucking the whole face is just fucking ashen. It's just fucking changed. And I said, well, by the time the kid is 20, that means that you will be 60 years old. Did you really want a child at 60 years old. I said, you know what I mean? That's what I said. I just left it like that. And, she got the ump and wants to go home. That's what she said to me. I want to go home now. Sweet. Get your shoes on. Let's go. Not a problem. Did not speak to me the entire way home. Did not talk to me at all. Got in front of the house, nothing, didn't say a word to me, doesn't say goodbye, doesn't say anything, just opens the door, gets out. That's it. Okay? Because what she was wanting is not going to happen. So now the game is over. The game is over. The mask is off. And, the questions you want, I've asked you before you've even asked me. I've answered you before you've even asked me the question. And I've thrown it back at you. And they don't like that. And that just comes with age. It just comes with my age and not wanting to go through all their bullshit. Yeah. Because it's not worth all the bullshit. The magic vag, the number 10 vag, yeah, it's not fucking 10 and it's not gold and it's not magic. Okay? And the illusion fucking goes, mate. And then after that, it's the conversation you have, and it's how they treat you, and it's how they make you feel that keeps you there. That's what keeps you there. Okay? If you don't have that connection, you don't have that person that's showing you love, you're not going to hang around. You're going to shag it and get the fuck out, right? So, it's how they treat you after. So after, we're out here, she's on the lounge, there's no conversation. I'm doing the thing, look around, she's on the phone, and that's the two questions that she comes out and asks me. So no, we're out of here. We're out. Blew her out. No, my hairs look shit. Look at this. Look what I did, man. Look what I fucking did, bro. I totally hacked myself, man. Like, look at this. Can you see this? This is shit. Like I didn't do the down too much and fucking bang, it's, cut all this fucking nice long hair I had, but it saves me $50. I saved $50. But still, man, look what I did, man. I butchered the shit out of my hair. Like, look, it's terrible, man. I couldn't even go outside for like 3 days. Look at that. Shit, dude. I'm lucky I got fucking something. I didn't go bald. Like I completely missed it, man. I don't know what happened. I got a bit excited with the electric razor. Just kept shaving that motherfucker. Just kept shaving it, bro. I just thought, I'm sick of this fucking shit. It's just fucking shave. I was going to shave it all off and go bald, mate. I was going to go the fucking skinhead route, bro. Just go full skinhead. And I thought, nah, I like fucking Peaky Blinders more than I like skinhead. I like Peaky Blinder better. If I could get the back of my hair done, it would be great. I would get it completely trimmed completely, all the way from here, completely all the way around, and just have the top of my head. That's it. All the rest of it bald. All the rest bald. All the way here bald. All of this gone bald. I'd have all of that gone if I could. But it's maintaining it, bro, because I shave it. I use a real shaver to shave it. So they won't do that in the hair places, apparently. Like, they won't do it. Like, they don't have a shaver or some shit. So that's what this fucking bloke was telling me, little Islam bloke over here. He just wants to pull out the electric razor, and it's zing, 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 and it's $60, and I'm in and out within fucking under 10 minutes. I'm in and out, and it's cost me $60. That's 2 hours at the workplace, mate. I've got to work 2 hours to get that. I've got to really work, mate. In the factory to get that. So it wasn't worth 2 hours of my pay. That's how I looked at it. That's I don't know how else to tell you. I just looked at it and thought, that is not worth 2 hours of my pay. And you weren't that within 10 minutes. I was in and out of there within 10 minutes. And there's no styling to it. It is just simply jing, 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 and that's it. That's it. Ask him to do the side. No, we don't do the sides. And then you got to shave it. No, I can't do them. These sides aren't done. The back's not done. You just shave the fucking cut, mate, with the electric razor. Oh, you bastard. You fucking bastard, mate. These fucking muzzies, bro. They see the white boy walking in there. Fuck, that's it. stick the price up fucking to $60. You know, we're not going to pick up a pair of scissors here. We're going to whack a little bit of cold water on the bastard, get a bit of that cold water on there, and just fucking hit it with the shaver, bro. Just fucking shave that motherfucker. We'll be in and out of here. We'll get him real quick up. No, we'll sort him out real quick. Don't worry about that. You'll be on the next train. You'll be on the next train home, okay? You'll be on the next train. No, I look rough as guts, bro. Rough as guts. Haven't used any cream for my thing, my face. Rough as guts. Yeah, you can take the man out of the garage, but you can't take the garage out of the man. If that makes sense. Yeah, if that makes sense. I'm still wearing the same t-shirt, bro, from the fucking garage. Okay, it's the same t-shirt. I've still got the same jumpers, man, that I wore in the garage. Still got the same jackets from there. Same thing. They've got paint and fucking latex all over them. You know, that's all. That's what I got. The only regret I have is the comics. But that's the biggest regret, boys, is not getting all my comics. You know, that's something that I really regret. I don't know what's there. I don't know what's left. But I had some really rare comics. So I mixed them all in with the junk so that people couldn't just find them all in one place. You know, if someone come into the garage or whatever. So I mixed them all up in amongst all the shit. So, because I know which ones are what, right? But there's first appearances of everybody, bro. I've got the first appearance of Punisher in Spider-Man. Mary Jane getting kidnapped. I've got that whole fucking Superman saga in comics. The whole Superman thing of him dying with Doomsday. I've got it in original first printing fucking comic books, mate. You know, like, yeah, old memories, man. So I don't know if I've got them here. You know, there was a set of books I bought, comics, The Goon, 1 through 30 or something that I bought years and years and years ago. Oh mate, they're skyrocketed. You know, 1 through 10 skyrocketed. So Pokemon are great, but you know, I'm just not into the Pokemon. I don't fucking know anything about them. I remember when I was really young, I had a really good mate who loved Pokemon, and he had a Pokemon store at the marketing on the game. You know, yeah, I was a comic guy. You know, I like comics. Cards to me just looked like printed cardboard. That's how I just couldn't relate to them. And you know, they're getting like this big fucking money, right? And I'm looking at scratching my head, bro. I really am. It's a fucking card, man. It's a fucking scratching my fucking head about this card. There's no fucking storyline. There's just a card, man. That's the artwork right there. You know, and I'm a comic book guy. You know, I read the story, I breathe it and stuff. I just could not relate to Pokemon. I wish I did. I really do. I wish I did. You know, because I remember Charizard. I remember all that, the guy with the electricity, the fucking whatever his name is. The yellow thing. I remember that one. And I remember Charizard because they made a big point out of Charizard. I remember him making a huge point out of it. It was such a valuable card even back then. And he was buying and selling them. So to me, it just looked like a normal thing, you know. I never thought that it would, because he had the boxes and everything. I remember the booster boxes. I remember all the boxes, okay? And they were like $220. Something like that for a box of cards. He sold a lot of boxes. They're sealed boxes, right? Plastic. He'd have them stacked on the table, and they were $220, $230 for the box back then. And I looked at it and thought, wow, that's expensive, you know. But they was cheap. Apparently that's cheap. I only wish I caught on to it, man. I really do. I couldn't imagine if you had a whole, you know, kept the booster boxes and brand new, and, you know, you had the original Charizard, the original yellow, whatever the fuck he's called, the one with the lightning, him. You know, all of those base characters, and there were certain energy cards or something like that he was telling me that are worth more than others, and they're rarer to get in the packet than the others and stuff like that. It was very interesting. I just didn't understand it, and I didn't understand the game. I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! I went more into Yu-Gi-Oh. He was doing the Pokemon, and then I started looking at Yu-Gi-Oh. And I liked Yu-Gi-Oh. It had all the monsters in it, and it had all the one where you had to summon them, and then you could, whatever, man. It's a fucking good game. Like the whole fucking hall's playing this Yu-Gi-Oh game, fighting with cards on the game. And it was quite interesting to watch. Very, very interesting to watch. And I liked all the where they can summon this, and then they send it to the graveyard, and brings another one out, and then I started collecting them. I had all of the forbidden gods or something, the 5 cards, Egyptian gods or something like that, and you put the 5 cards together and it made one god. That was my holy grail, was to get all of those pieces together for that particular. I didn't play it. I don't know how to play. And it's the kids are playing in the hall, so you can't sit down and play, man. You're an adult. You can't. You got to let the kids play. I've seen them nowadays. Pokemons are worth heaps. Yeah, that's why I said I regret it. Like, I didn't know anything about it. My mate had a huge store though, huge Pokemon card store, and he used to try and tell me about it. But I don't. I just couldn't. I just look at these fucking cards, man. It just there's nothing. Didn't do anything for me, because I'm a comic guy. I like reading comics. I didn't look at cards, man. They just to me, it's just a fucking card. I feel I'm the same with baseball cards. Anything like that to me is, I don't see the value. I just don't see the value. I just really don't. I'm sorry. It's just a printed card. Now they've made them all flashy and more, holographic or whatever you want to call them. That's just a better fucking printing. You just bought a better printer. That's all you did. You spent some better fucking money on some printing a cheap card. You sent out a whole bunch of new fucking cards, mate, for these little fuckers that like to look at fucking glossy shit. Fucking, I'm going to catch your eye. Fucking got that fucking here. Look at this holographic fucking diamond fucking edged fucking limited edition fucking whatever, right? You know what I mean? But they charge it. I don't know who's buying them, mate. It blows me away. Like, I don't see the value in a Logan Paul fucking whatever the fuck he's got, and it's worth whatever money he's paid or whatever. I don't see it. He's got a Pikachu illustrator. You just got the card. You wouldn't, like, I don't know, $5. That's it to me. That's all I see. I don't see millions of dollars, man. Fucking sorry. I just see like $5, maybe. I'll give you $5. Keep it in that plastic thing, because I'll fucking keep it in that plastic thing. I'll give you a couple of extra bucks for the plastic thing. But hey, they're very popular, man. Very fucking popular. Been around a long time now, eh? It's not like it's a fad. It's been around a long time, same as Yu-Gi-Oh. Although Yu-Gi-Oh's not as popular now, eh? Yu-Gi-Oh. I never got into them. But I remember them, man. I remember my friend telling me about Charizard and the yellow guy, the lightning one, and there was a plant one that was really rare. Some kind of plant one was really rare. He used to try and get me to buy him, and he told me, like, this is you keep this card, just keep it. And sorry, man, I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do with the card. It's going to get broken. It's going to get bent. It's going to fuck up. So you're better off to sell it, dude. You're better off to sell it, okay? So, and then I'd end up losing it. And that's exactly what happened with my Yu-Gi-Oh. I ended up with a whole box full, like a Star Wars box. I ended up with a Star Wars box full of, in the plastic Yu-Gi-Oh, all the shinies. Every shiny, I had fucking heaps of them. They're all there. I don't know what happened to them. I don't know. But good cards to have. I got 3 left. I found them in the comics. found these ones in the comic box. See? I had heaps of these. Oh, sorry, man, you can't. That one. I don't know much about them anymore, man. I haven't looked them up. I got that one. But even back then it was $25. Gold letters. Apparently the gold letters make it more. I had it the wrong way. That guy. See, the gold letters make it worth more or some shit, I don't know. Gold boundary or something, borderline or something, I don't know. But that was $25 back then. I had a whole box full of them. You know, all different kinds. All the ones that made all the armour, the golden armour, and there's 5 different cards. Yeah, they're worth fucking heaps, mate. Like $200 for the set. Something like that, over $200 for the set. What was this one? Gaia the Fierce Knight. I can't read and make my eyes are no good. This one's Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn. I had heaps of them, man. All different kinds. It was only a little box. Fucking regret it, bro. I really do. Regret leaving that little box. Yeah, grading's not cheap either. Grading $20 to get your card graded. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Don't you mind, won't you be mine, won't you be my neighbour? Yeah, man, I got Star Wars stuff. Yeah, I got a little bit of Star Wars stuff. Just a little bit. Nothing like what I had at the shop, I can tell you that, man. Fuck, I had a lot of shit at the shop, dude. I regret that. Yeah, I had a lot of Star Wars. I had all the ships and play sets and fucking Jabba's thing, sitting down and all the different characters, Jabba and all that. The slave thing and all that. Yeah, I got all the figures. I got all the original Star Wars, mate. 1976 or whatever they are. I got a fucking box full of them. I got original Darth Vader, original Luke, original Darth Maul, 12-inch, and I got a box full of figures, but they've never been played with. Like they're 9.7 out of 10. You know, the limbs, you can't move them. That's how stiff they are. Like they've never been played with. They've just been held in the plastic. So they've been in there for, I don't know, over 20 years, sitting in the box. So yeah, I remember one of them, the Leia that I bought in there, that was like $60 for the Leia, in a white dress or something like that, I can remember. I remember one of the purchases because I couldn't believe how fucking much it went up in eBay. Like I couldn't believe it. The demand for this particular figure, Princess Leia in a white dress or something like that. Original Star Wars. I don't know, some Princess Leia fucking figure that I bought. I don't know. But I got the Luke's and I got the Darth's, mate, with the little saber, his little fucking saber that comes out. I remember Darth Maul when I was a kid, man. I swear to God, I remember the bounty hunter, Boba Fett. I remember Boba Fett, man. I swear to God, when I was a kid, that thing fired. I swear to God, the backpack fired. You could pull down a little thing in the back. There was a red thing in it, and it shot out, and the red thing shot out. And they're trying to say that never happened. That never happened, and I fucking swear, man. Like, I remember that. And that's not available. That's weird, dude. That is so weird. Because I remember firing the jetpack and the little things that come out of it. So nowadays, I looked it up and it doesn't even exist. Like, it was never sold. I'm thinking, what do you mean? Like, I can remember this shit. I remember the original Planet of the Apes dolls. The 12-inch dolls that came out of Planet of the Apes. I wish I'd saved them, man. Like, this is when I was a kid, when the movie came out. Planet of the Apes, and they had all the different soldiers and shit, dude. And the really big fucking dolls. I like dolls. I like 12-inch dolls. That's what I like. I got Blade. You got Blade from Puppet Master. I like Blade. I like my robots. I don't know if you can see them in the back now. Sorry, but I like robots, and I like 12-inch. I got Superman. I got Batman. 12-inch. I've had them for over 25 years. They were one of the first things that I put in the car. I just didn't want to make sure I got them in the car because I've had them that long, like ever since I was a kid. So yeah, I had a shop, man. You know that. I had a comic book shop. Heroes and Villains, mate, in South Yarra. That was the name of the shop. Heroes and Villains. And I sold comic books and action figurines. Okay? I'm not really interested in selling any of them. That's why I've kept them. I don't even play with them, man. I just leave them in the plastic bag, fucking sealed. I don't even play with them. I've never played with the Star Wars ever. I just fucking buy the cunts, mate. They've got to be 9 out of 10. I want them graded. I want them so that it's in the auction and it's fucking graded. So, I don't want I bought them all off one seller. Every fucking thing he had, I bought them all off him. Back then, you could do multiple auctions, I bought them all off him. And he had fully graded in his description, like untouched, always, being in the plastic bag. You can't even move the limbs. Limbs are as tight as brand new. You can't move them. All kinds of shit. He's like fully It was really important. Important. Star Wars fucking. Fucking into that shit. I wanted to read all the description shit. Fucking, this cunt fucking really fucking full on, man. He's fucking 9.4, 9.7, 9.8. What the fuck, man? Fucking this cunt's fucking full on. He was grading the gun, the original gun or imitation gun. Original gun, not imitation or whatever it's called. Original gun. Very fucking important, eh? Even the little gun. Fuck, I never knew. It's made out of this fucking fancy plastic. It's not made out of the same plastic it is now. But anyway, it's got a different colour or something to it, the gun. So it's really important that it's an original gun. I didn't know that it was that important. I really didn't. But there was many people on his auctions, man. My figurines were not cheap. 40, 50, 30s, 20s. None of them were $4 or $5 or whatever, man. They were. I was pretty happy to get them. I missed out on a lot of them, man. The Emperor, Hammerhead. Hammerhead went for the most. I was expecting the most because he's the hardest figure to get, Hammerhead. He went for over $250, man. Just for the figure and the gun. $250. I couldn't believe it. I was stunned. Like, wow. Hammerhead was the most expensive. I really wanted Hammerhead, mate. He's the hardest one to get. For some reason, I don't know. Mint condition, completely untouched. Paintwork was just excellent. Paintwork, not a single scratch on it. Just looked, brand new. Eyes were nice and clear. He judges everything, man. The eyes, the face, the detours, everything. No scratches on the helmet, no scratches on the uniform, no markings here. Oh, fuck, mate. Star Wars figure, for fuck's sake. But that's how you get the big money, eh? Each one of his auctions went for good money. Never thought about selling them, mate. Never thought about selling them. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, man. Sorry about that. I must have pushed a button. Anyway, this is all my Star Wars. And, yeah. I like these, man. Like that. And I run out of... Yeah, I like that, man. And it cost me... Not a lot, man. It did cost me a few bob, though. Yeah, it cost me a few bob. But I thought I'd never had them, and I got a little bit of paper, and I'm doing really well at the markets, and so that's why I got them. And I've just kept them like that forever. Alright. Keep them safe. And then I got these ones on the card. So Luke Skywalker, Bespin Fatigue. And I got another one of the Princess Leia. And then I got one of the Sand People, which I didn't have. I got a Sand Person on the original cards. And I always wanted these guys, but could never find them. See if you can find them. You've got Blunt Man, you've got Chronic, and you've got Knickerbocker, Cock Knocker. You can't get Blunt Man or Cock Knocker. Okay? They're the hardest figurines to get in the Blunt Man Chronic series. But I really like them. Could never find the other two. Every time I look on eBay, can never find them, mate. Okay? I want the Cock Blocker one. I want him. I think he'd be a pretty cool looking figure. There's your Luke. There's your Luke. Leave him in there like that. I'll put these down here so they don't fall, bro. Original Boba. Yeah, brand new, all original fucking strapping on him, the cape on him, everything, man. Hard to get the strapping, hard to get the cape, and hard to get the original belt. Apparently they fucked that up. Original thing, but I fucked it up, mate. I fucking squeezed it. Fucking broke the inside of the arm. So the arms are there, everything's fucking there, the saber's there. I fucked it up. So I don't know what to do with it. But that's my original Darth Vader. He got squashed. He got squashed in the move, mate, okay? He got squashed, mate. We got the fucking Darth Vader fucking helmet, bro. Alright, it's run out of the batteries. Does all the talking, mate. Right, we got the Darth Vader fucking helmet, mate. I love that shit. I had to leave the one in the garage. It was in the box. I regret not having any room to get it. This one I picked up for 150 bucks on eBay. I couldn't believe it, dude. I think it was 150, 160 when it first came out. Jumped on it straight away. Nobody bid. I got this one for 170, mate. Joker. Museum quality Joker. When it was first released by the company, for some reason, some guys on eBay, thinks he's, wants to put the statue up. Mate, I got that. Nobody bid. Nobody. And this was me and my daughter's favourite one to put together. Like, she liked putting the Hulk together. It's a statue inside, and you put all the different things together. And we'd sit there putting the Hulk together. And that's my Blade. Got his hat there. That's my Blade. I love my Blade, mate. He sits by the bed. We got our Michael Myers, man. I told you we love dolls, so we got our Michael Myers here. I haven't got Leatherface or Scream or any of the other dolls that came out in this collection. If you can find them, Lord Dobby's Christmas present, little Lord Dobby fucking happy birthday, okay? You fucking throw me a doll, mate, okay? And this guy's out of print. Recalled. Not available. Not allowed to sell him. Illegal, apparently. He's all yellow. And that's why he got recalled. Because he didn't stay white. So they banned him. They took him off display and off fucking thing, man. And because he was yellow, he's aging in the wrong way. See all the different colours and that. They didn't like all this, okay? I like it. Collectors like it. We like the different colours in the legs and stuff, don't we? But no, the company hated it. So it got recalled. This particular Stay Puft got recalled. Try and get one. He's a beautiful, beautiful toy. He's a really, really nice, big, soft toy. Really pretty. Really, very nice toy. That's all the toys I got left. That's it. I had heaps and heaps of toys. I had heaps of action figurines. You know, heaps and heaps of stuff. I feel lucky that I got 4 boxes of comics. You know, I feel lucky. I don't know how many boxes I left. I don't know what's in there. As you can see that I've never actually looked because I'm scared to look through them. I'm scared. I don't know what's not there, and I don't want to find out. I really don't. You know, first appearances of comic books, mate, that I hunted, and I paid really big money for them to get hold of them. You know, the death of Gwen Stacy in Spider-Man, the revealing of Hobgoblin or the Green Goblin in Spider-Man when it was revealed. You know, face revealed. That was a fucking hard comic to get, man, and very expensive to buy. So I think it cost me $60 just that one comic, but it was the only one in the entire comic convention. In the entire convention, there is only one of this comic. And I cannot get this guy down in price at all. No. So, and then I picked up the first of Punisher in Spider-Man. You know, when he's on top of the building, and the whole cover is like a fucking that was a cool comic, man. I picked that one up too for $90. So I felt really lucky walking out of that comic convention, man. I got two of the hardest comics to get in Spider-Man, and this is the only ones in the entire place. It's not like there's heaps of them, right? Chum side, let me know. Buy all of it. Yeah, I'm on eBay too. I don't know, maybe one day. Maybe one day, mate. You know, my expectations are not huge, mate. You know, like I don't need fucking thousands in the bank or whatever. I don't know. I've got to move out of here, or maybe move out of here. You know, maybe the owner sells the place, so I'm going to need paper to move out. I don't know where I'm going to go or whatever. I don't know yet. That's just rumour, you know. We've got people coming through the place, looking at the place, but they want to buy it. They buy the whole fucking shebang. So I don't know whether he's going to be able to sell it or not or whatever. I don't know. Let's fingers crossed. We've got a little while. Okay, let's fingers crossed. You know, the other people have been here a long, long time. Okay, I'm nearly 25, 30 years they've been here, living here. So it'll be a lot harder for them, I imagine, than it will be for me. And they've got a lot more property and stuff to move than I do. I don't have a whole lot. You know, if it come down to it, I don't, I could walk out just with my clothing and my personal items and that'll be it. And the TV, that'd be it. The rest of it, wouldn't matter to me. The coffee table, the fridge, all that kind of stuff. Doesn't matter. Only my clothing and my personal items really matter. And that's it. You know, the same as when I walked in. The rest of it can just sit there. Take my molds, take my artwork, take my art, but that's it. Just my personal items. And the rest of it, I don't know what I could possibly do with it because I don't have anywhere to go at the moment. So we'll see how we go. Hopefully it's not necessary. You know, I mean, I know he's offering it. I know it's been offered. Oh, you're in California. Wow.
Oh, well, yeah, they're worth a lot more over there than they are over here, mate. They're worth fucking a lot more in America than they're worth fucking here. This is Australia, man. I fucking live in Frankston, cunt. What the fuck? This ain't fucking America, bro. This is fucking not America. Fuck. Yeah, yeah, they're worth more in America than they're worth here. Yeah, I agree with that. I just got lucky. That's all. I just got lucky one day. The kid was selling his thing, or, it wasn't a kid. You already had them in the bags. You already had them like that. He just put them on display on a little thing to take the pictures. It's a stand or something. He put it on the display and then said, I've had them in the packaging for fucking 15 years or whatever. Never played with them, never touched them. Just admired them, just collected and admired them. And, I'm selling my collection. He had the ships and everything, man. Big fucking cruiser ship or whatever it is. And I bought that off him. It cost me $150, man. It's like a fucking massive ship. And you hold it with your hand. It's got a fucking thing on the bottom of it. You fucking push or whatever. But the ship is huge. It's this massive, great big fucking ship, mate. Like a Land Cruiser or... I don't know what the fuck it's called. Had the little trap thing on the bottom, you lower it and then the doorway come down. Apparently that always gets lost, that particular part, the landing part gets lost. Once you lose the landing part, that's it, not worth anything, It's incomplete toy. But yeah, mint condition, man. Mint. I ended up selling that for $300 at the shop. I had a shop, Heroes and Villains. I had a shop. Little figures, I wanted some money to replace the money I'd spent on the figures. So I thought I'd make a couple $100 on these ships and stuff that I got, and that'll pay for the figures, and then the figures don't really cost me a whole lot. I've got a good investment with my figures then. That's how I kind of thought about it. But I got that ship off him, and then the TIE fighter one, Boba Fett's TIE fighter, whatever that fucking thing's called. I got that one. I didn't like that one. I thought it was a bit ordinary, a bit ordinary. I got the crawler, the walking thing, the fucking crawling thing, whatever it is. That was mental. That was a great toy. That was a wonderful fucking toy. I really liked that toy. But I wanted to get some thing and pay for the figurines. I'd spent a lot of money on the figurines, mate, when you add it all up. I'd spent a fair amount on the figurines. And then by the time I'd bought the ships... I was in for a bit, mate. I was in for a bit. So I've got to sell the fucking ships, man, get some of that paper in, make it seem a little bit more like sense, right? And the only thing I wanted was the walker. I wanted that walking thing. I really liked that. That was cool as fuck. I really liked that. Yeah, I really liked that. That was a good toy. But yeah, I needed, again, I think it was $350 or something like that, $350 or something like that. I think I sold it for. And then the Boba Fett, I sold that for a couple $100. Yeah, it was a big deal for a while here in Australia, Star Wars. When I started with the shop, I had heaps of Star Wars people coming in. I really did. I was offered shit that was still in boxes. And it was still in boxes with plastic wrap around it. Like, insane. But I didn't know anything huge about it. I've got no idea what a ship is worth or... I'm just guessing, mate. I really am. I got no fucking idea what anything is worth, mate. I'm just fucking guessing, mate. I'm pulling this shit out of my ass. Fucking, I got no fucking idea at all, bro. Oh, fucking none, mate. I just go on eBay. I ask someone else, fucking, mate, what's this worth? What the fuck is this? And the guy would have to tell me what it is. A customer would come in and tell me what the ship is. I got no idea this fucking ship is, mate. I know it's a good one. I know it's Star Wars. I know it's a fucking good one. I know it goes fast. It's fucking in the movie. It goes fast. The fucking guy start laughing at me. I said, it fucking goes fast in the movie, man. It's got the guns and shit, fucking fires, shit and stuff in the movie. He said, yeah, it's fucking rah. It's worth, I don't know, here, Charlie, look at the book, $250 to $300 for a box in the box, out of the box, $150 to $180 out of the box. So that's probably worth $150, Charlie, something like that, $150, $180, something like that. So if I ask for $200, I'm okay. He's gone two. I said, he's just started laughing at me. I said, fucking 200 sound good? He said, yeah, fucking 200. Then just make it 200. Fucking sold the cunt for 200. You know, you got to have a laugh. You got to have a laugh. And then, you know, he walks out. He's got a bit of a deal. He's got a bit of a bargain. You know, he thinks he's done well. I don't care. I don't fucking know. I did all right because it didn't cost me all that much because I bought it with these fucking figurines and shit. You know. And it was a good conversation, mate. Star Wars fans are the fucking best, mate. Star Wars fans are great to talk to, okay? They're fucking funny as fuck. And they're pretty clever, man. They're pretty clever, dude. They know all about Star Wars, dude. Especially back then. Yeah, I liked them, man. I like talking to these nerds. You know, they're funny as fuck, the nerds. They know heaps of shit. They know heaps of stuff. No, I don't rob anything. I don't do anything illegal. I don't do anything illegal, mate. I've got a job. It's a couple of days a week. No arguing there. I've got my masks on eBay. Sell my masks. You know what I mean? You know, it's okay. I haven't got big expectations. I haven't got big expenses. My rent's paid. My bills are paid. I'm fucking happy. I'm doing 10 times better than I've done in fucking 8 years. And I don't have to put up with a black shroud walking around me in that nasty fucking atmosphere of just negative energy, mate. Just negative energy, sucking all the good fucking positive energy right up. And just, you know, poor. The black energy just uses it up, man, and spits it out. So be thankful you don't have to put up with it. I am. I'm thankful. All right. Praise the Lord, praise the Lord, praise the Lord. Go have a chonga. lorddobbyking@gmail.com is my PayPal if you wanted to support the stream or chuck us a chocolate milk. I agree with you. Thank you very much. You know, we're struggling over here, man. We're struggling over here. We're a battler, mate. We're the little Aussie battler. Okay? And we're always battling away. Don't worry about that. We're always battling away. That's all that life is, dear. It's just a battle, man. Just one battle after another. That's all it basically is. It's just one battle after another. And you'll have peace, man, when you're on your own. That's when you'll have peace. And be careful who you trust. Be careful who you trust in your life. Other than that, you'll be fine. Okay? You'll be fine. No, I've got to go. My daughter. Yes, darling, you talked me into buying some freaking Indian food. I just read your message. You're a good kid. You talked Dad into getting some Indian food. Yeah, you're right. You're a good kid. God bless you. I'm glad that I'm your dad. Yeah, I'm glad I'm your dad. And same as Megsy. All right, Dad loves you, Megs. And Dad loves you, Echo. You know, he always loves you. Always thinking about you. You know, Megs and your older sisters, they think about you. And, you know, we're all sorry you don't get to see us, you know. We have got older sisters and cousins, and I've got nieces and nephews, and you've got aunties and uncles, and, you know, you've got all of these people that you'll never meet, you know, and they're nice people. So, and you've got plenty of cousins. You've got so many cousins that you don't know. You've just got so many of them. Like at least 6 or 7 cousins that are all your age. You know, they're all the same age group as you. So that's a shame. I'm awful sorry about that. None of my family get to see my kids, like my youngest at least, because my oldest now are in their 30s now, or they're getting there. They're not quite 30. They're not quite 30. Not that quite old yet, but they're getting there. Yeah, they're not kids. It's just a shame. That's all. Dad thinks about it a lot. I think about it a lot. It just sucks that I was not in their lives, mate. I'm not in their life. And they portray you as a bad person, and they portray you as this, that, and the other. And it's just bullshit. Terrible. Terrible, man. But Dad thinks about you. He does think about you. Both of them are cool, man. Good kids. The older ones. They've got nice fellas, and man, they're happy. Got a comfy life, and they're happy, man. They're doing their thing. Everyone's fine. Everyone's happy. Rah rah. Couldn't ask for better. That's what you want them to be. You want them to be happy, so they'll be okay. Hello, Hursty. I hope you're well. I hope you're happy. Thank you for being part of my channel. I think you're a member. I'm not sure. You got a different coloured thing in here. I know it means something. So I do appreciate you coming into the chat. Thank you very much for your visit today. I think that's the second or third person from my channel that's come into the chat today. So thank you very much, boys. I appreciate you. I'm going to say goodnight. It's been a long one. 5.5 hours. I didn't realise until I looked at the thing right now. I had no idea it was that long. My apologies. I didn't know that. Take care. God bless you and your family, and thank you for viewing me today, and thanks for being a part of the stream. Hopefully it wasn't too boring for you and you weren't too bored. But anyway, take care. Maybe next time we'll see each other again. Okay?